to where we left off, I think we already know what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. No, none of us forgot.
No, we didn't.
We were trying to rally the people. And
Yeah, we did a
spy
good
on
job.
our enemies.
We did a good job on the first part, and you did a good job on spying until the very last
99% good on the second part. And then 1%. Oh no.
Specifically a nat 1%.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically a manifested by Mim nat 1.
Hey. I'm just a little guy, gosh. I wouldn't have the same power as everyone else.
No, here I am.
Here you are.
Back at it again at Hag
like
Cave.
a hurricane. Yes, so I was a spider, still am a spider. I haven't stopped being a spider.
You have not become less of spider.
Yes, I'm still just a little itty bitty orb weaver.
Yep.
And then this thing fucking stared right at me and called me out, and I'm like, well, here we go.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have you roll either perception or insight, whichever one you want.
Ooh. Those are the same. I will do perception. I feel like I'm in danger.
Oh boy.
Big 12.
Okay, big 12. That is the DC to notice this, so you're good. You take a moment to calm yourself. You think about all the factors that are currently in your favor. You are small. You are in a darkened cave. You're somewhat hidden, and you've been hidden this whole time. So you take stock of looking at this being, and where you see that they are looking, or where you had originally thought they were looking directly at you in this moment, it's more like they're looking in your general direction, but pinpointed. Where the eye was looking at you, or both of their eyes were looking at you spot on, it suddenly drifts to like around you. They know where you primarily are, but they don't know where you are. This is now going to be a game of cat and mouse.
Cool.
So I will say that they take their movement towards the area, and it is now going to be I will say, in about 3 parts, this is going to be contested stealth versus perception.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was really thinking about it. You're a tiny spider.
I'm so small.
You're so small.
I have 1 hit point. If.
Oh, I keep forgetting.
Mm-hmm.
As a spider. And then I've got my other hit points, but like...
Yeah, but like,
Yeah.
oh, mama.
First, it has to catch you.
Yeah. If they catch me, they will kill me, but first you must catch me.
Exactly.
For this first portion, roll stealth, and I'm going to be rolling perception against.
Okay. 23.
Ooh.
Does wild shape mean that you use the spider stats for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Or, yes, I do need to use the spider stats for that, so,
Didn't think about
I
it
don't know
until...
how, well, yeah.
Don't know. Whatever.
But I still rolled an 18, so
Yeah,
let me...
still pretty
Also,
good.
I do benefit from my proficiency bonus unless the beast is higher. Your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast, but you retain your alignment personality. Int Wiz Ka, you also retain all of your skill and saving throw proficiencies.
Ooh.
In addition to gaining those of the creature.
Ooh. Man, that's really good.
So, regular spider has a +4 to stealth, but I'm a higher level than that, so I think it just remains the same.
Cool.
I think I literally have the same dexterity as a spider, so it would remain the same.
Awesome. All right. Well, that being said, a 23. As you see them approach, you quickly move your little spider legs across the ceiling, through the vines that dangle on the wall, and hiding behind them in moments where you are 90% sure that this being's eyes could be locked onto you. Whole large segment forward. They did not catch you.
Ooh.
As you move forward, you hear them talking towards you. How is it that you had found this place? What are you searching for? Trying to almost goad you out in a very gentle way.
He's falling for that trick.
Make another contested.
Okay. Stealth. 15.
15. It comes a point where you get to this little inlaid portion of the cave. You're bold. You stick your web to the ceiling and swing right across the pool. Right over into a clump of roots by the small candle that sits. You are not caught. I rolled super low. I want you to know it was almost a tie. Almost.
Oh.
It was so close. I saw the dice like tilt over and then tip back. I'm like, oh. Continues forward.
At the very least, I want to be able to get out of to open sky before shit pops off if I can.
Continuing to speak towards the empty cave. If you are seeking information, if you are seeking power, I can help. You just have to show yourself. You don't need an insight check. One last contested.
These rolls are steadily getting worse. 14.
Yeah. You have no one to blame but Mim. Don't worry about it.
Wow.
I mean, I feel like D&D Beyond is a bit to blame.
No,
Just a
it's
bit.
just Mim.
As you go across the wall, right behind the candle, shadow is cast of you, lengthwise, and the head turns. Found you. I'm going to roll an attack. I rolled a 15.
What is the spider's armor?
It's 12. Like, it's gonna hit me.
Unless I roll a 1, which is possible. Nope, I didn't. I rolled a 12 exactly.
Yep.
There's a 1 in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smack
Yeah,
away.
me too. Oh no.
How much damage do I take as a guy?
That's a great question. We are going to find out. You see them take their staff, quickly put it into both hands, pointed towards you, and this clear, like, orb of force shows up at the very top, and it rockets outward towards you.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. You take 11 force damage.
So I take 10 force
Oh,
damage, and
yes.
I pop out of spider.
Yep, and you are knocked prone.
Mm.
Oh,
That is the special addition to this fun thing.
Put me on the ground.
Putting you on the ground. Boop, and boop, and there we go. As the bolt of force smashes against you, it sends bits of stone in every which direction. They hit the floor gently, and the floor with a thud. You land in cold mud, the fog just rolling over you. You almost don't even disperse it. And as you lay there looking at the ceiling for a moment, the Kenku stalks their way over to you. You know, like in the motion of like when birds like are approaching like
Yeah.
what they want to eat next, and they kind of like bob their head
Yeah.
side to side and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that.
First gonna get eaten.
Cool. Can I pocket sand this guy? I'm on the floor. There's dirt around.
What are your pocket sand rules, DM?
I will allow you to pocket sand. That's really fucking funny. If
He's
you
just like, I'm coming towards you ominously.
Eat nature, bitch.
I will say, if you are pocket sanding, you're going to go right into initiative then.
That's fine.
Cool.
That's kind of what I intended. I don't want to... I've seen what this is doing. I don't care to talk.
That's fair. All right, so
no.
pocket sand rules. This is gonna be really funny. I'm gonna have you do. Oh man, pocket sand rules.
Sleight of hand or just like a dexterity attack?
I kind of want to make you do a dexterity attack.
Okay. Cool. D20 plus 5. Unarmed strike I'm proficient with, I'm assuming?
Yes, you are
Am I
proficient. With
proficient?
unarmed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. 10.
Okay. There's the moment where like you kind of like you turn your back to them for a moment. You grab the mud in your hand as you whip around and throw the mud to pocket sand them. You just hit him in the chest, and it just slops off. I'm gonna have you roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least that was disrespectful. Is that?
Yes.
It's
Pretty
wearing a big
rude.
bird mask, so if it felt like you had to thread the
Yeah.
needle a little bit.
Yeah. The other thing that I would have done, DM,
Yes.
is pocket sand attack. Would you allow me to have a bonus action?
What are you doing? I'll decide.
I would be using my face step ability.
Is that to take?
Oh.
Isn't that you take damage, or is it? Oh wait, no. I'm sorry.
That's a teleport.
I'm thinking of the Fey Warlock one. Their face step where they have to take damage and then they can teleport.
Nah, this is a Aladdin bullshit.
But
But I did just take damage, so...
Yeah. Either way, I'm gonna say no because it's more or
Okay,
less you
fair
got
enough.
like the surprise attack thing, not like a surprise turn. So,
Yeah, fair enough.
all right. Okay,
Oh, yeah, okay.
its turn
Stay
first.
alive, cousin.
It is going to, while you're on the ground, it is going to take its quarterstaff and try to just smack you while you're down there.
Okay.
Aw.
It has advantage because you are prone.
Yep.
Natural 19 on the first one. It gets to do this
Yeah,
twice.
that'll hit.
And this one actually not. 15?
That misses.
Yes.
All right, you are going to be taking 19 force damage.
Oh, great.
As it's
I'm doing bad.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh.
Taking almost 30 points of damage, and he's a druid.
Yeah. No,
They
you
don't get
just seem
much.
so infallible, cousin.
as the first staff strike comes down, it hits you right in the chest, and you feel this explosion of force kind of take the wind right out of you. And as you see them wind up for a second one, you quickly roll out of the way. That's it. That's gonna be the turn.
Cool. I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up.
Okay. Back up.
Bonus action face step.
Okay.
As far away as 30 feet will allow me to get me out of the cave.
Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. It's kind of like you'll end up right there. At
And
the
then you
30
find
foot
out he has like 70 feet of movement, so it doesn't even matter.
You know, you're outside now. Is Kim still around? Did Kim go
Yeah,
back, or
where'd she
is
go?
Kim still up in the air? Would she see you?
That's a great question. So we'll get to that in a moment. I want to have Z play out the turn here first.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
So yes. Face step, I vanish in sort of a swirl of flower petals and leaves, spring leaves.
Yes, girl.
Mm. Yes, cousin.
Yeah,
And then I'm
going
gonna
to
use
language.
the rest of my movement to get as far out of this space as I can.
All right.
So let me just scoot to the 30 feet and then 15 feet. Okay. About here.
Okay.
Let's see. Hey friends, should we go big?
Mm.
You're out of the cave. If you want to go big and start a fight, we're on our way, I guess.
I mean, there's no going home. So it does
It's
kind
seen
of
you. It knows
corner you
we're
into one
here.
answer.
It does want to kill us. It's probably
Actually,
only
you know what?
uphill from here.
I'm gonna use my action to dash another 30 feet.
Okay, sounds
Might
good.
as well get further away.
Yeah.
We'll see if I need to go bigger.
Alright, and 30 feet will kind of like put you in the trees if you want to go that way or to one of the openings.
A little like more open so that if hopefully Kim can see me. So
Got it. Alright.
okay, I'm out of there.
Alright. Let's go. This is gonna be really interesting. My turn to do the measurement. So, let me just get the measurement out and then we'll figure out where everybody is. Oh, right in the doorway. Perfect. Okay, so.
Could I like scoot behind a tree a little bit?
Yeah. That'll probably be like the closest tree to you that you could scooty.
Fair.
So, as far as everybody else's placement, Kim, where were you planning to be in all this? Were you landing? Were you staying in the sky? What were you up to?
I think close to the ground, but not on the ground, on my baby.
Okay, cool. So then you know what I'm going to do? We're just going to give you your mini right off the bat. Right there you are. I'll turn on the torch so that way we can see you a little bit better. Bam. And let's make you fly, and we'll put you up. Whoop, there you go. We'll put you at the 60-foot mark right now. We'll just say happy medium. Okay, so if you're flying around, because it is the top of the round, I will have you do a perception check.
Yeah, that's a 10.
10? Yeah, you do not see anything out of the ordinary as of right now. It's too foggy, and right now it is just too dark. But don't worry, in a moment you might notice something.
Okay.
Let's give it a minute.
Give it a minute. Now, for Asher, Howlin, and Inra, you all were on your way here, having Karma guide you back. And we'll say, as Kim and Buckthorn were getting prepared for, you know, the drop-in, is around the point that Karma had gotten back to you guys and is guiding you towards where they are. And in short order, you guys will be in the vicinity. I'm going to put a timer on it. Let me think about this. I'm going to put the timer on it that depending on how this goes, 2 or 3 rounds, you guys will be in the vicinity. 2 rounds if something magnificent happens and is very glaringly obvious that you guys will know that something is up. Otherwise,
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, I'd
We'll
like to
find out that in a
pick up the
second.
pace. Oh yeah, that might happen. During this turn, it won't, but in the next one, probably. 3 rounds if nothing exceptional occurs. We're gonna find out here. So right now, it is Hagsblood. Rub my hands together. Sorry.
Don't like that.
You're definitely not gonna like me after this.
Nice knowing you.
Yeah, nice knowing you guys.
It's an honor playing with you, gentlemen.
As they reach the precipice of the cave and like just swipe some of the vines out of the way with their staff, they again point it forward, but instead of doing that force blast against you, I need you, Buckthorn, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie doke.
Yeah, no, it's not fireball.
Okay.
Gosh.
I'm here to tell you, this stat block had fireball, but I got rid of it.
Aw,
Oh,
how
that's
friendly.
nice.
How friendly and nice. I'm sure you didn't replace it with anything worse or more nefarious.
That's a natural 19 for a 21. Eat shit.
Ooh.
Oh god!
DM on DM violence.
Eat shit. Oh, that's awesome. All right, that's obvious. That's very much a success.
Thank you.
They They tuck the
The
quarterstaff.
shit was directed at the enemy, please.
Oh, no.
It was directed at Gray.
There's some crossover there.
I swerved it. I rerouted it. Sorry. I got you.
Thanks. They tuck the quarterstaff underneath their arm and like thrusting forward with their hip and just the right side of their body entirely. There is a collection of electrical energy that launches forward. You are being hit with lightning bolt. So
I might still die.
it's 8d6 lightning damage, but half because you succeeded. So
I might still die.
Oh no, cousin. Do you have any defensive stuff?
Do I see because of the lightning?
Well, you'll
we
see
will
now.
get to that.
Oh no. All ones for Gray. All ones for Gray.
6. Ah, there's a 1 in there.
Yay! Come on, everyone focus.
The psychic making the sandwich float into his mouth.
Actually, I think you're pretty all right with this because I rolled pretty low. I only rolled higher than a 3 once. So you are taking 23 lightning, so half. So we round up in this house. That's what the players decided when we first started this campaign. I gave them the option, and they said round up. So you are taking
This is their
12.
fault.
Yes, this is their fault. 12 lightning damage.
Cool. I have 4 hit points.
But you're still up. You're still up.
You're still alive.
I am still up.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Yep.
Okay.
Slightly charred buckthorn.
Lightly roasted.
Kim, as you are examining the area, you see a lightning bolt streak across the ground, lighting up the area in this blue light for the quickest of flashes. Something's gone wrong.
Yeah.
That ain't natural.
That ain't normal. And it's gonna get even worse. As the lightning bolt is
guy.
cast, it cuts through the tree that you were hiding behind. And it tips over, just falls to the ground. Not on you. I'm not pulling a Theodore.
Thanks.
You're welcome. And you get blasted. You kind of take a spin through the air before catching yourself. The Hagsblood, the secondary necklace that it had, not the wicker one, that darkened crystal one, holds it in its left hand and turns it and says, "Go and collect." And from the crystal, there is this blackened smoke that pours out, bellows on the ground. Those 2 guys from the mines are back.
Yeah, I thought they might be.
And they will... I just gotta put them on the
Bored.
board. Where did the other one go? There was 2.
I ate it.
You might have. Oh, there it is.
It's on his break.
Using mandated break.
Yeah, he's reading the newspaper and he just gets the buzzer and he just, from
The
all of
Fey
his
Union.
mouths.
I'm not going. I'm on a break. I'm eating my sandwich. I'm eating my Shatter Brights. I worked hard for these things.
I worked hard for this shit, man. All right. They do not get their turn immediately. They go after Buckthorn, and at the top of the round, I'm going to have Kim roll initiative to be included in this. So, Buckthorn,
Yes.
go ahead.
Cool. I'm gonna heal myself real quick.
That was good.
I'm going to use 3d6 of my Bomb of the Slumber Court
Good.
to heal myself because I am on 4 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you would have died if you didn't miss that. If you didn't roll your eat shit.
That's for a grand total of plus 7 hit points.
Not great.
Better than
Ow. That's a lot.
I rolled 2 1s.
Yeah, that's
So
Maybe you gotta
man.
surprise.
Sorry, I didn't mean to him.
You can't control where it lands. Only when it's sent up into the air.
Cool. So that's my bonus action. I heal myself. I also gain a 1 temp HP per dice spent. So I have 3 temp.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
Yep. I will lift my own staff aloft, my staff of the woodlands, and swirl it above my head. And as I swirl it, a storm cloud starts to gather above me. And I cast Cold Lightning.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna cast it at 4th level. Fuck this guy.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So that is that a single target or is that a area?
I believe. Let me read it. A storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius centered on a point you can see within range directly above you. When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, they're all within 5 feet. Okay.
So, yeah, I'm just like, slam that down directly on them.
Yeah, there's
There's a reason I wanted to get outside.
I get it.
And because I cast it at 4th level, they need to save against 4d10. And my... What's my spell DC again? 15.
15. Okay. The Somnophage, natural 20 on the first,
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
and 17 on the second.
Come on.
Hagsblood. It was a dexterity save.
Yes.
Fails.
Yes.
Hey.
Yes. Once again, eat shit.
It's gonna be coined somewhere. I roll to eat shit. Okay, so they take. So the Hagsblood takes 13 total.
Yes.
Okay. And half for the Somnophages, so that will be, because we round up 7 lightning. Okay.
Cool. And then I'm gonna run behind a thicker tree, I guess.
Fair.
I would prefer not to be in a direct line to this guy.
Very, very fair. I'm gonna say thickest tree that you can get to is either going to be one of these ones right here, or if you want to be bold, go right over here.
I think I'll just scoot here.
Okay. That tree is basically full cover.
Yay. Cool, that's my turn.
Okay, cool.
No time for snappy one-liners. I'm...
You did some snappy lightning, but just,
Yeah.
you know, just about as
What
good.
more needs to
That
be
was-
said?
Pretty
Yes.
solid, though. Alright. Somnophage.
Now's not the time for diplomacy. Diplomacy? Diplomacy.
my favorite spell type.
maybe a little bit of diplomacy. It's the diplomat doing magic, so hey.
Yeah.
Is that
No, I
the
love what you
type of
said
magic
before.
where you summon Diplo?
No, that's when you tell the future using Diplo.
Oh man.
Going to get 5, 10. Cool.
No.
It is going to, that particular Somnophage is going to use Tendrils of Slumber.
I'm immune to magical sleep.
Ooh!
I'm an elf.
You sassy bitch. Yeah.
You've already said it. You can't take it back. That's his action.
Yeah, no, that is, it doesn't know. It was given the command to collect. And mechanically, what Tendrils of Slumber is just a 4th level sleep spell. Mechanically. So yeah, as these darkened tendrils from the shadows reach out and like wrap around you, they just fade and phase through you like the fog itself. It cannot attach itself to you. You are immune to the magical sleep. Sick.
This is the one time that this has come up in all of
saved
D&D
you.
that I've played of like, An
Maybe
enemy
all
has tried to
D&D
put
ever. Literally ever.
Somebody has tried to put an elf to sleep with magic. No.
Oh.
I didn't even know you counted as an elf.
Yeah, I'm an elf.
It's like
Oh, that's what the L
Like-
stands for?
it's like a subclass of elf. Is that what it is?
Subspecies of elf. Yes.
Subspecies.
So-
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, technically Asher's the same. Also immune to magical sleep. So
What are you?
I'm a half elf.
Elf?
Oh right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you?
You can say that.
It's
Just
insomniacs.
ask someone that. Gosh.
Yeah. We're both insomniacs. Who'da thunk?
All right. So it can
Tim's all about that nap life.
see you. If it can't put you to sleep, and now they know that, I'm gonna roll a dice to see what this one does.
Okay.
Slows, it will dash towards you to get within melee, or it will use the ability that it did on Asher, which was the eyes wide shut to blind you.
Great.
Eyes wide shut. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Oh, come on, Bucky.
Is this a charm effect at all?
No,
I guess not. This
is
is
not.
pure blinding.
Yep.
That's 7.
That will
I'm
fail.
blind.
Yep. This somnophage will take the energy from the tendrils that were trying to put you to sleep and instead have them almost like crawl along your face like worms and reach into your eyes to blind you. You are
Great.
blinded. You can attempt to save again at the end of each of your turns. Otherwise, this effect lasts for 1. All right. Kim, roll initiative now.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to put your mini... Actually, I'm going to roll to see like what area your mini was in.
8.
8. Okay. So let's slap you. You go before the somnophages now. I'm going to roll a d8. And what this is going to dictate is your cardinal directions on the map. And then we decide where your mini is placed. Okay. That's actually probably the best place you could have gone. You are immediately to the east, right at this point. Over here.
Okay.
So that is grand total from that point 140 feet. And seeing as this is now the second round, there has been 2 lightning bolts that have gone kablooey. Asher, Howland, and Inra, y'all are gonna see that through the fog. It's not subtle.
No.
No. Pretty noticeable.
As you guys are approaching the area where Karma is leading you, and you see the 2 sudden flashes. Inra's going to look back at you guys in the cart, Asher on the cart, Howland probably flying above, is going to make an executive decision. He's going to stop the cart immediately, and he's going to say, "No more wasting time!" And he quick goes to like the reins and everything that's holding Igma to the cart and smacks the quick release. And he says something to Igma in Orcish, which I don't think either of you speak.
Nope.
And Igma gives this sharp, bellowing exhale. And Imra's going to look to you, Asher, and say, "Grab onto his other horn." And Inra, with one arm, grabs onto one side.
All right. Asher will grab the other one. Like, here we go.
Okay. Howland, you can fly. Sorry.
I can't. No, that's fine. I also imagine that I was probably chilling with you guys because I think Howland's been enjoying talking to you both. But at the second, I'm like, oh, something's happening. I'm off.
Cool. I like that.
Yeah. Can I, if I fly to equal to my walking speed, does that mean I can fly dash equal to my
Yes.
dashing
Yes.
speed?
Yes, you can.
Perfect. Well, we know what I'm doing.
Cool. Inra is going to say another thing to Igma in Orcish as Asher holds on, and Igma's gonna just dash forward with the 2 of you holding on to each of his horns and kind of like dragging your feet along the ground. There's a reason why Inra doesn't ride him, but that hasn't been explained yet. That's why he's telling Asher to hold on to the horns.
Fair enough. I'll listen to the owner of this fine beast.
Yeah. This is Inra's stupid, like, quick thinking plan because he knows he's not faster than any of you.
His idiot
Yeah.
boy solution.
Yeah, this is his idiot boy solution.
I can feel it in the soles of my shoes.
And to tell you, Igmut's speed is 50 feet.
Ooh.
Oof.
So dashing, you can go 100 feet. Oh, mama. That's a good beast. All right, so you guys will be coming to the party a little late. So you guys are going to... There's going to be one whole round where it's going to be you guys traveling there.
Oh.
And then the next round is going to be you guys on the map, but at like the furthest corner of the map. So you guys will still have to travel.
Oh my gosh.
Split party is rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you don't do it. But here we are.
Okay. We are now at the top of the round. As far as the Hagsblood is concerned, Buckthorn's alone.
Mm.
They
We
don't
do have that going for us.
They don't see Kim. They are too unfocused to even imagine the idea that this individual has backup on the way. It is going to... You know, it's going to be Vayne. I think this thing's going to be Vayne. I think it's not... I think it's going to actually just pass up its turn, not even holding an action or anything. It is so confident that Buckthorn's by itself, or by himself. Yeah, this thing's not...
Cool.
They're not going to do anything. They're going to be Vayne.
Ha. Ego.
All right, Buckthorn, your turn.
I'm going to blindly run forwards, I think.
Oh.
Okay.
Put as much distance between me and it.
Okay. You know the direction you were facing, and you know that there's a tree there, so you're not going to run in that direction. I'm not going to do that to
Yes.
you.
Yes. Obviously. I was imagining myself, like, touching the tree, so I think I can push off it and, like, just run
Yep.
away.
I'm going to have you roll a d4.
Okay.
This is just going to dictate the
Which
direction.
Whether
direction?
or not you stack
Yeah.
it.
2.
2. Okay.
Oh.
You will be running in this direction.
Okay. So I will run 30 feet.
Okay. So 30 feet around is in this block right there.
Cool. And I can't use coal lightning this turn.
Okay.
Because I can't see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I can't use most of my spells because they require sight, to be honest.
Dang.
Ooh.
Could you drink a potion?
I wouldn't know where to find it. I'm blind, bud. So,
Oh, I thought-
in that case, I think I'm just like, unless you'll let me like blindly cast cold lightning somewhere on the board. It doesn't need to hit anything, but the alarm signal of more lightning happening.
Yeah, no, I'll totally allow a blind shot.
Okay.
Please don't hit me.
I don't think you're in range because I would like
Well, you don't know
vaguely
that.
aim it. I would vaguely aim it towards where I was, but like
Yeah. It's going
DM
to be...
tell me what if I should roll anything or if.
I'm going to have you roll percentile.
Okay. Sounds good to me. That's a 30.
30? Okay. You don't hit anybody.
Good.
Buckthorn won't know that, but you do strike the tree that you were at. It is now on fire. I'm going to put a little fire thing on it. 'Cause
Sounds good to me.
fire.
Ah, I love the little fires. Okay.
I love them so much.
It's so cute. Wiggle, wiggle.
They are lovely.
They're animated so well.
Where are you guys looking? I can't see it.
You're not here.
You're not on the
you
map.
don't get it.
Oh.
It's not for you.
Oh, no, I
yet.
saw it.
All right, Buckthorn, is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Another beacon in the night. Kim.
Okay. So, Griffin has a fly speed of 80. So if we double that. So I could get to him in one turn.
I will allow it.
Hell yeah.
Good. Now that we
Damn.
actually have a tool that helps us, that I honestly didn't even realize that it was working that well. Cool. Yeah.
How do I get down is the question. So I'm not like flat on the ground. I'm still
Yes,
hovering.
I need to. Sorry, I need to roll my Constitution saving throw.
Oh yes, you do.
See if I can shake blindness.
Yes.
That's a 20.
No
My sight comes
longer
back
blind.
just in time to see Kim dive bombing me.
Yep.
Hey, girl.
Get me out of this fucking place.
Yeah. Can I like just grab him and put him on my griffin as my action?
Dashing
Yes.
was your action, but
No, that
dashing
was Griffin. That was Crow's
Crow's.
action.
I see.
Yeah.
Steed rules.
I will say
Yeah.
to grab and move onto Crow. Yes, that will be your action.
Hell yeah. Come to me, boy.
All right, let me fly to here, and boom.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. Okay, so you are hovering above like a fucking rocket coming through the clouds and fog. Comes Crow and Kim.
Yes.
Almost kind of like
Nice.
giving like a whistle somehow as you come down through the sky. They
Red
weren't
tail
expecting
pork
that.
noises.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did that come from?
This is gonna be really fun. Okay. It's gonna be really, really fun. Cool. Alright, so Crow had his movement. You
And
have-
his action.
and his action.
And
You've had your action. Do you have any bonus action?
would giving Buckthorn a potion be an action or a bonus action? Not using it, but like passing it off to him.
I will say to pass off is an action, and and I don't know if I've gone over this with you guys, but to take basic and greater healing potions is a bonus action. To drink and
okay.
consume.
Okay.
So I will say to pass it off is the action.
Okay. But
But
I have used my action
Buckthorn
to grab my
could-
man.
On his turn, could action grab it from you and then bonus action take it.
Yes. Okay.
That can happen.
You know I've got potions on me, so yeah.
Yes.
Sweet.
Cool.
All right.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I've got any. No, I don't think I do. If I turn invisible, will Buckthorn and Crow turn invisible?
No, it's
No.
only you.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Then nothing for now.
All right. Somnophage. But what they can do is fly as well. And they will go...
Spooky. I love it.
They will hover menacingly.
They will hover menacingly. They will dash to
You
get
shitting your
to
pants
you.
yet?
Do I get no?
They don't get an attack. They're just in your melee range now.
Do I get an attack because they've moved into? No.
No.
That's just
That's
moving
not
out
how it
of-
works.
If you had
Yeah.
Pole Arm
Damn it.
Master, that's the only feat that allows that in 5e.
Okay.
Oh, not wait. No, would just be able to get there. Just barely. Get up over the ledge, you little bastard. There you go. I'm gonna say, because you are hovering above, that one is just out of range, but is right up on you.
This is fun. I don't think we've had the opportunity to do like vertical battle in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is interesting. I like it.
I'm glad. I don't get to do this very often either, because most of the party can't fly. So
Yeah.
Kill issue.
Sorry, guys. Let me down.
New
It's okay.
stuff
They
for
won't ever
me.
see this.
Yeah.
Until it's too late.
They'll never know. We'll have saved them by then, so they can't be mad at us.
You can't be mad.
All right, Hagsblood, now seeing the rescue party arrive, is going to step out of the cave just enough. Still staying pretty close. Actually, no. They're gonna go right up to the ledge. They see the problem now, and they are going to use their last lightning bolt of the day to try and solve this problem. Now, lightning bolt is 5 foot wide blast.
Kim and Crow, bitch.
Okay, so it's a line 5 foot. Seeing as you guys are taking up the same space,
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, I'm gonna have it affect all three, Crow included in this.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I need you guys to make the dexterity saving throws, please. And again, this is the last lightning bolt it gets today. It gets of its spells. It gets 2 per day.
Yep. Warlock
Okay,
problems.
My saving throw, that is an 18.
Okay, that will, I believe, succeed. It
So
does succeed.
conductive. 7.
And Crow gets a 21.
Nice.
I'm glad you guys are.
I'm gonna flavor this as Crow isn't used to having other people to protect, so he kind of flies like around the bolt and guides Buckthorn into it.
Oh no!
No.
He's trying so hard.
He's trying, he just doesn't know what he's doing.
It's a big fat
Subtitle.
lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Subtitle of your D&D character, Sarah.
Honestly, I like it big and dumb.
All right, so this is another 8d6.
I'm going down. Unless it's an incredibly low roll.
You'll slump against Kim. I'm sure Kim has secured you somehow.
I do kind of imagine you're like in front of me, so I'm holding on to you.
Yeah.
At least
My
you won't
little
fall.
guy.
Because that would be
Yeah.
worse. That'd be worse.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
that
get it over with.
ungodly roll.
Oh no.
Yikes! 31 lightning damage.
Cool, I'm out.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I rolled 4.
It doesn't exceed my total hit points. So I'm not dead, but
Not
I am
dead.
out.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks for taking it for the team, Buckthorn.
You're a goddamn
Doing
trooper.
this whole round.
Oh, all right. As the lightning bolt erupts, there is this loud crack, and where the somnophages you would think would be affected, they are not. They have the special ability of Army Arcana, where if they cast spells that would cause damage, the any number of allies are immune to the damage. It's just basically like spell sculpting or careful spell for sorcerers, essentially.
nah,
So
interesting.
the lightning bolt weaves around them and smacks into you guys. For Kim and Crow, you guys take 16 lightning damage from succeeding.
Okay, I need to write down Crow's HP.
Oh,
He's doing good though. He's tough like me.
he's tough.
Big boy.
He's real tough. That is its go. Buckthorn,
Hi. I'm unconscious.
you're unconscious. I need you to make a death save.
D20, let's go.
Roll 20, you're up at 1.
Fail!
Oh.
I tried to will it into existence. I tried.
You don't have that power! Come save me.
Oh, God.
It's okay. It's okay. Friend, help is on the way.
You are currently on Crow, unconscious. How do I
Nestled
keep...
gently in my bosom?
Okay, so if you
Yeah,
if
it's
you
only by the strength of Kim that I am not like falling to my true death.
So
Oh my
Kim,
God.
I'm gonna say wait, you have Saddle of the Cavalier, right? As a magic item?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We don't have to panic all of a sudden. Because I was like,
I made sure that was my only item I needed to have.
because if you didn't have the saddle, then you would not have free hands to hold on to Buckthorn. But you do, so you're fine. Okay.
Yep.
You are stuck onto Crow. You're holding onto Buckthorn with one arm and your shield with the other. Jesus Christ. Kim, your go.
Okay, so Mother is here. Crow is going to use his 2 attacks to attack the somnophage closest to us.
Okay.
So my baby also gets multi-attacks. So that is it D20 plus 6 to hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. That's an 8. That's not going to hit.
No.
And second attack is a 14.
14. What are these bastards? They see that will hit.
Okay, so that is 2d4 plus 6. 4, 8, 12 slashing damage with the claws.
Woo! All right.
And then Baby Love is going to use his movement to get us away from here.
Okay.
So 80 feet. Let me measure. Yeah, there we go. And just straight, so no biggie.
Okay, cool.
Let me do it! Oh, there we go. I got it. I figured it out. I'm cute. It's fine. Okay, so 80 feet is about over here.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And I'll move Buckthorn to wherever you end up.
So about here.
Yeah, we'll put it right over there. Cool. The one somnophage, the one that was at the right height, will get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll to see if it's against you or if it's against Crow. Buckthorn is no longer a problem here. And honestly is not even a threat to begin with, even if he was still up. Well, no, I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying that in the Kim saved your ass from getting hit by this.
The eat shit energy is strong.
Just throwing dice across the table at each other.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to say lows is Crow, highs is you. I'm rolling a d12 because they are so underutilized.
Hell yeah.
11, it is you.
Yeah.
All right, and it gets a natural 17.
Yeah, 19 armor class. Eat shit.
No, it gets bonuses.
Oh, bitch.
Redacted.
Okay, I will eat shit for that one.
It is a which dice do I want? This one. Hiya. And a okay, you are going to be taking 7 slashing damage and 10 psychic, so grand total 17.
17.
Yeah.
Oh god, I have to do basic maths.
Oh
No,
no,
I don't.
arithmetic.
Okay, cool. Okay, and now my turn. I'm going to use my shield hand because my shield is like braced on my wrist. To feed Buckthorn a potion.
Okay.
Thank you.
Shove it right in there.
All right. Roll for is it I heard that slurp.
It's just a sound effect. Sombrero keep that and use it every time someone uses a potion, whenever they do.
Yes.
The
Regular potion of healing.
yes is 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Oh my god, that's a 4.
Cool.
That gets you awake though. You're alive.
But did you roll for the healing potion?
Yes, we got 2 1s.
Yeah, you can see it in the record there. It's pretty abysmal.
I see.
Better than nothing.
So
Better than nothing.
a grand total of 4 then.
4.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You're alive. That's what matters.
Yeah.
All right, and the somnophage will. Oh boy, are they gonna dash? Oh god, are they gonna dash? I don't know. They said collect. They haven't got a new command yet.
Oh no, I've got crystals on me. They're coming right for me.
Oh, true.
Yeah, they're
I've got
both gonna
Shadow Bright
dash.
on me.
He goes here. Yeah, they could not catch up in the slightest, but
Hell
they're
yeah.
here now. And top of the round, almost other half of the crew. Let me get your minis down. Inra's here. And it's really interesting because this is the area that I rolled previously to see where you guys would be entering from.
Oh, okay. Lucky.
Yeah, really lucky, honestly. I was like,
Wow.
sorry, you picked the right place to run.
Hell yeah.
Asher. Where's Hal? There he is. All right. And Igmut, hey buddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he get to fight?
Yes, he does.
Hell yeah.
The boy's back, baby.
So many fluffy boys today.
So many.
Day of fluffy babies.
All right, I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative. Igmut's gonna be on his own, which is gonna be really funny.
Ooh.
Okay. The gang's all here. Hagsblood is now realizing problems are afoot.
You fucked up.
You done fucked up. And is going to bonus action give a new command. You guys aren't going to know what it is quite yet.
Oh.
And is going to has 30, so right here. It's going to move up just a wee bit. Kind of using this rock as cover as best as they can. You know what? They're just going to, because the big thing that they can do is you guys aren't within range, so they're just going to firebolt. And they're going to choose between Inra, Igmut, and Asher. I'm going to put Inra on 1 to 2, Igmut on 3 to 4, Asher 5 to 6.
Okay.
Okay, Asher 5.
Cool.
Arguably the best one you could have hit.
Arguably, yeah.
No, I'll take it.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'd do it.
Yeah. Okay, 14 fire damage as you see the streak of reddish orange energy hits you and it burns. It like hits your armor and ricochets off, but it does kind of catch your face a little bit as it goes off into the distance. It hurts. It burns.
Yeah, it hurts. I'm holding on.
All right. And that's its go. Sorry. Anytime Igma gets a turn in something, I
know.
It's just.
I've seen him in action. I know. I'm ready.
Oh God!
Yeah, go. I'm counting on Igma to get me within range.
Go, Iggy, go.
Oh.
Are you still attached?
Oh yeah, I'm holding on. I'm gonna let Igma carry me
Jesus Christ!
up to this thing.
How much did you roll? Tell us the numbers, Gray.
That's the thing. I haven't rolled for him yet, but I'm about to. So he's dashed, but I need to make sure. Okay, so the new stat block for him is he hasn't gotten the charge attack as it was, where it was just if as long as they move a certain amount of distance, they can and run into something, they do damage.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really tempted to give it back.
He's angry. He's angry in this moment.
I'm really tempted to give it back.
Put it back.
He's in the mood to charge today. You know, he's got the motivation.
I'm putting it back. It's fun.
Yeah.
All right. Igma is taking you and Inra on a trip, moving his full 100 feet, charging along the ground.
Just in time before he hits the guy, so we don't hit. Just drop off just before.
He's turning up stone and earth. You guys can feel each hoof thud against the ground as you are gliding across the semi-frozen ground, and the Hagsblood just stands there, shocked.
The train comes at you.
Semi-trailer careens into your cave. What do you do?
Inra is going to
clearly.
direct you, Asher, as you approach. He's going to say, "Let go!"
I'm on it.
And I'm gonna, just as a fun little thing, I'm gonna have you both roll acrobatics, as it's going to be like a either hit the ground running or keep sliding across the ground, because you have let go of a train.
Baseball special.
Yeah.
That's a 14.
That will succeed. That totally succeeds. Interrupt also succeeds. He rolls a 14 as well. So you guys detach and glide in two different directions. I'll have you go like the rest of Igmut's speed, where you like surround the the Hagsblood for just a brief moment. The reason why it's a brief is because Inra plows into this motherfucker. I'm gonna saving throw, strength save. Rolls a 3.
That's fair. That's fair. What are you gonna do? Scrawny little Birdman versus Igmit. Oncoming traffic.
Will take 12 bludgeoning damage. And gets launched.
Yes.
Where's the 20-foot mark? There it is. Right back to where they began.
Amazing.
And is prone. Jesus,
Get wrecked. Like, oh my god.
So wrecked.
You really thought you had something going there, didn't you?
Monster
You
truck.
really thought?
I can just. Igmut set Asher up so good. Rogues are gonna rogue.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
I want you to park that big Mack truck right in this little garage, but like violently.
Hell yeah.
That's Igmut's turn, Asher.
Yeah. Well, it's prone, so I'm not gonna shoot it. I'm gonna draw my rapier. I'm just gonna draw his rapier and get in there with the rapier.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. And I'm gonna stab this bitch.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Nice.
Prone.
Yep.
Guess what? If you hit sneak attack,
I mean, sneak attack is advantage.
It's automatic.
Yeah, it's
If you
automatic.
have advantage.
Yep. So we'll do the first strike first.
Little sneak attack.
15.
it hits.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Good. All right, and sneak attack. So 6.
Oh.
And can I use a dagger? Is that something I can do at the same? Because I'm using a attack with my rapier.
Well, why not? Fuck it.
Bonus action attack.
Because every D&D character has 2-weapon fighting as a standard. As long as you're using a light weapon, I think it
Yeah,
works.
rapier is a light weapon.
Yeah, so then no, you're good.
Yeah.
You can hit with the dagger as well.
Add advantage
Yeah,
as well.
Yes,
Correct?
add advantage
Yes.
as well.
Cool. Yep. Okay. Let's give it a go. It's 25.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Moly.
Yep. We'll just go in there, slash, stab. While slashing with one hand, pulls out a knife and just goes in
Yeah.
for the chest.
Did you roll your rapier damage?
No. I just rolled a
Good
hit, so
point.
let's go with that.
All right.
It's another 6.
Okay, another 6. Good. Yes.
And the dagger, I didn't roll dagger damage, so that goes 2. It's another 6.
Nice. Okay. So we're looking at
Payback
18.
for Buckthorn.
18 total.
I believe so. Yeah. It's 3 6s.
Okay. As Asher, you let go of Igma, and with the strength and speed of hitting the ground running, you see the Hexblood on the ground, slash stab with the full force behind you, and they retch upward, blood launching out of their beak. They are still alive, but barely.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
Now, what I would like to do is the last part of my action is I'd like to step around it just to be out of the way for anyone else who wants to maybe hit it. Just gracefully step around, like offering someone else the final hit.
Sounds good. And I can't believe it might be Inra.
Go, Inra, go.
Go, Inra.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I believe it can be
really do.
Inra. Unlike some people, I believe in Inra.
Oh, buddy, there we go. Inra, like, kind of stumbling, hitting the ground, running. He draws his short sword, sees what you've done, Asher, and on the small little lip leading down to where the Hexblood is, Inra jumps up, just goes full on sword pointed towards the ground, and is going in for it.
Yeah, go.
Go boy, go.
Yes.
Go white boy, go.
He hits.
Yeah.
That prone advantage saved him because the first one was a 9, the second roll was a 15.
That's good though. Builds his
That is-
confidence.
Is really good. So short sword is just the D6. As Inra is gliding through the air, like the full, like legs bent back, arms above his head. As he slams down where the Hagsblood had its beak open, gasping for air and blood pouring out. He lands right to the point where the short sword can slide right into its mouth and out the backside with full force and pins the Hagsblood to the dirt with his short sword.
Go, Invo, go! Is this your first kill, buddy?
It's his first kill.
That's not gonna feel good.
Oh man, I don't even know how he's reacting to this. he like stands up, his legs muddied, his hands now covered in the blood of the Hagsblood as he like pulls his hands out of its mouth and just stands there looking for a moment and just slowly drags his short sword back out.
Oh, honey bunny.
Looks at Asher, heavy breathing.
Yeah, Asher just looking back, kind of with a hand a bit outstretched, the knife kind of tucked between his two smaller fingers, just like, hey, if Indra starts to tip, he'll be there. But
yeah,
this is a very intense moment.
I'm rolling for him.
Wisdom save, little baby.
He barely is like collecting. He's feeling the motion. He's feeling the emotion. He's feeling the tension, but he also knows that this is not over yet. He needs to see this through. He has to see this through.
Good lad.
Good lad.
It was a 50-50, and he got a 10 on a d20.
Oh.
His attention is
Doesn't
now
that make
towards...
that a fail?
No, I'm saying meets beats on this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also has a +1 to his wisdom, so it actually would have made an 11. So excuse me.
Okay.
So we're good either way.
Actually, it's 11, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
He's good.
He's fine. He's all right.
Okay. For now.
For now.
We'll
He's
deal
all right
with
for now.
the ramifications of that later.
Yeah, we'll deal with that later. But he
Do you want the
turns.
ramifications of winning?
Yep.
Yeah, his attention is towards the somnophages now, but
Yep.
he's done with it. He's done with his turn. All right, Buckthorn, you're up.
Cool. I'm up. I'm badly injured. I'm on 10% of my total HP.
Oh.
Okay, you're cute.
If you wait a turn, that might change.
Yeah. I think I'm going to call out to Howlen and say, don't get too close to those things. They can blind you or turn you or affect your senses. And I'm gonna cast Bark Skin on Crow using my Staff of the Woodlands.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
That's another 2 charges. Yep.
All right, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, Kim,
Yeah, girl. I'm here.
you're
I'm
here.
ready. Okay. So, when Crow attacked, did it seem like that the attacks they didn't pass through or anything, right?
They quote unquote passed through, but may not have done as much damage as you thought. Resistance to non-magical bullshit.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh yeah.
But-
Just to describe Bark Skin quickly, a sort of layer of sharp thorns starts growing out of
Ooh.
out from between Crow's feathers and fur. So it's like a hardened bark. Spiky. His armor class is now 16.
Hell yeah. Okay. Have we categorized my shield as a magic weapon or just
Yes.
a regular shield?
It is a
Yeah?
magic
Okay,
weapon.
cool.
Yeah, because it has the
Then-
returning ability.
Yeah, cool. We're gonna get up in him and we're going to do a series of attacks on this one.
Cool.
So we'll start with Crows.
Yeah.
So he gets 2 attacks, which are first one 16 plus 6, so that's 22.
Yep, that'll hit.
damage is 1d8 plus 4. 7 plus 4 is 11. Second attack, 15 plus 6, 21.
Okay.
Assuming that hits again.
Yep.
And that is 2d6 plus 4. So 11 again.
Okay.
And then I will use my 3 attacks. We're up close. So 25.
Yeah.
Holy.
Damn.
11.
11 again. Okay, so we're at 33.
Bonus attack. Natural 20.
Holy
Yes!
With a
When
12.
Kim gets an attack in, it's devastating.
Oh.
And then I'll use my action surge to attack a third time.
Okay, before you do anything, let's make sure that it's not dead.
Yeah.
We gotta double check that.
Okay,
Your
right, yeah,
action
I will-
surge would let you attack 2 more times, even.
So
Yeah, I will.
Crow
I
did
will stop the action
22,
surge first.
did 11. It
So
is
23 magical damage and 14 non-magical damage.
It is dead.
Okay.
Move on to the next one.
There we go. So yeah, that one's gone.
I imagine Kim smacks it with her shield twice while the griffin has it like in its claws for its first attack, and then it grabs it with the beak and like shakes it up until it just snaps and drops it to the floor.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, as it falls to the ground, it like dissipates immediately into the fog, and there's a black spot that fades out and goes into nothing.
Hell yeah.
Dead. Holy shit.
Dang.
You want to use that action surge now?
Oh, I could use my movement to get down to it, right?
Yeah, you have enough.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay.
You still have
So-
Buckthorn with you?
oh,
Just like
my
wiggling
bad.
along
Yep.
in the sidecar?
Wrong button.
Aw.
Yep. I'm like,
Can I take that natural 20 from before? Wait, no, that was the wrong
No,
one.
that was
15?
Okay, 15 will hit.
Or do you want me to just fresh roll? Fresh roll.
Oh, you can fresh roll. Go ahead, fresh roll.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, that's
So
still
I'm
a
assuming
hit.
that hits.
Oh,
My god, you rose!
Kim is a monster.
And 18
Yup, that will also hit.
and a 6.
Okay, it's 15 total. Okay, that one, believe it or not, still alive. Surprise, I know, to everybody.
Once Kim gets the shield on them, you don't expect them to last long.
Uh-huh. Holy shit. All right.
Me and
swooping
Inra just
in.
down in bitches like nothing.
Honestly, the destructive force with which the backup arrived is kind of crazy.
Incredible. I love it.
I'm so glad, because I did lose concentration on my 4th level spell when I went out.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Which spell was that?
The Cold Lightning. I upcast it.
Right. Finish him off, Howlin.
Do it.
Oh my lord. I will say, I do imagine, like, how far am I? Let's just orient ourselves. So we got one little guy left. I've just seen Inra shish kebab the other guy. Kim has just shield smashed the other one. And I am, 40 feet away?
Yep.
And I heard Buckthorn. I feel like I wouldn't have seen, or maybe I would have seen Buckthorn, I guess, when checking on Kim.
Yeah, you would have seen him.
Is it clear from how he's speaking that he's in a bad way
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
at all?
Yeah.
Because I do think the
I'm
sound.
badly hurt.
Do you think the sound of Cousin Dearest being like, I could have flown straight ahead, but there is that like weakened sound of his voice, which kind of throws Howlin momentarily. I feel like it's the one time you've seen him slow on the like urgent flight here. Where is, I can't actually see on the map, where is Cousin Buckthorn?
On
With Cam.
Like,
On me.
on
I can't see
Crow.
Kim. I'm only seeing some.
Move the
Move
green
your-
thing up.
Yeah.
Oh, hello everybody. Finally, figures on my map. Okay. Oh, you're right in front of me.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
Right.
How much movement do you have?
60 feet if I'm dashing, 30 if I'm just flying normal.
Okay.
So I can't reach the creature anyway, can I? Whoa!
Whoa.
Oh god,
No,
sorry.
No, you're all
I
good.
think we're at
I
40.
think I'm here.
You were at 40. When I
40,
saw
so
the...
I can't make it to the creature?
Yeah, not...
Yeah.
You
not,
can't make it to us.
You can't make it to
Yeah,
them.
40.
I would say kill it. It's on death's door.
Can I reach it, though?
Do you have
with
anything
melee?
ranged?
With melee, I can't, yeah?
No, melee you cannot. With anything that has above a 40-foot range, you can hit it.
Yeah, I got like shatter and stuff, but that affects everyone.
No, you can maneuver the AoE to not hit them.
Oh, okay, well that helps.
Yeah,
Okay, first
shatters-
of all, though,
Like what, 20
Eh?
feet? Yeah, you could maneuver it like so, and then
You can hit it with a corner.
yeah, you can hit it with the corner.
okay. Okay.
You gotta be creative, man. Like, you know.
Oh no, just
How much can you piss off the DM with your abstract reasoning?
No, it's just because if I'm looking at the board, you're literally all in the same spot, so all of my range spells are a bit like it will kill everyone. But if you guys are loosey goosey with the
Some
AoE
wiggle
rules, then
room.
that's different.
Technically, they are into different spaces, so
Ah, okay.
yeah.
We're
So
next
like,
to each other.
yeah, they're just next to each other. So
Okay. So I can clip your wings, so to speak. All right. I think it's just gonna have to be shatter then.
right on. Yeah, you maneuver the AoE where your friends are not affected, but the somnophage will.
I did skid to a halt, and I think this comes through the viola
Okay.
that I have, and it's
Cool.
that like horrible shrieking sound that comes from the bow,
Ooh.
I love that. Okay.
Cool. Cool.
and that sort of like pulling it into the bow and then aiming it where I want it to land. Horrific little sound.
Yeah, horrific little
Yeah.
sound. I love that. And that's
Sombrero,
a
add it.
con save that it needs to make, right?
You know what? I want to cast it high.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
What level?
Let's
what
cast it
level?
third.
Woo! Love that. All right. And it is a Constitution saving throw that I have to make.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I got a 15.
Oh, beat it by 1.
No.
It's half damage.
Yeah, half damage.
So I'm rolling. How many?
5d8.
Shatter is a
I
second
casted it
level
at third.
spell.
Oh, I thought it was a first
Shatter
level. Okay.
is a second level spell.
Okay, so then
Yeah.
48 then.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
that's nasty.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
big.
Okay, so 9 thunder damage is still up.
Do you have anything else you can do?
You could fly closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly closer.
Okay.
Was that
If it
your
lives long
action
enough, I
or your
want to stab
bonus
it.
action?
That was an
Bonus
action. So it's my movement now.
Okay.
Do you have
Now
any
do my
bonus
movement to
actions
sort
you can
of be in your guys' range. Yep, the full extent of my movement.
Yeah, you can get right next to them. So, like,
Yep,
there-ish, I think, works out.
I'm hovering next to Crow to look over the condition.
do? The cousin dition.
All right. Somnophage. Unless you had anything for your bonus action that you wanted to do.
Yeah, I could use Bardic Inspiration. Figment, I'm kidding. I think my Bardic at this case, because I just saw Inra cleave the thing through the mouth, I do
Yeah.
think now is when Howland's probably going to begin casting Bardic Inspiration for Inra.
What's the range on that? Is it 90?
Oh, how far are you? I thought you were right there.
Inra is 85 feet away from you.
Yeah, we're all the
Jesus!
way over here.
Wait, no, the creature. Creature.
Oh, you're hanging with me.
60. Fuck's
You're hanging with your
sake, bro.
favorite girl, Kim.
I can't. Fun fact: I can't see my laptop screen, so I'm working blind here.
Oh.
Get your
The sun
iPad
is
out,
so
man.
bright in my room that I'm like,
Oh. I thought you meant like you had tail spider
no,
open so you couldn't
Howland's
see
got
it.
dark vision. Mim's sitting against the bright ass window. I can't see shit.
Do you have light vision?
Sorry.
You should get that.
General vision. Anyway, who's near me? Where am I right now?
Kim and cousin.
Buckthorn,
then I'm
Kim, and
giving
Crow
it
are
to
right next to
cousin.
you.
Deeply sorry.
Okay.
I need cousin to have advantage on not dying, please. I think that's one of the things that Howland comes up close is going to see Buckthorn looking like shit and ass. and immediately be like bardic inspiration, which in this context can also count towards another thing I have, which is combat inspiration.
Yes.
If we have to make it that far. I don't know how long this battle's going to go.
By the way that it looks, not much longer.
One more big smack from Kim and Crow and Buckthorn, and this guy's done.
Yeah. All right, so Buckthorn's getting the inspiration.
Thank you.
Cool. All right, now Somnophage again. It is going to do its Tendrils of Slumber one more time. Except it doesn't just affect one person, it affects a radius.
Oh no.
Focus.
If we fall out of the sky, that's going to be so sexy.
I mean, Buckthorn might die again.
It's a
That's the definition I would use.
20-foot radius because it's sleep. Oh yeah, Howland's also in it. Oh yeah, fully in it.
That's why I was like, watch out.
Oh, I actually just read the Saddle of the Cavalier gives attack rolls against the mount disadvantage, so Crow should have more HP than he does, but it's fine. Doesn't matter at this point. We gotta win.
Okay, so I need to roll
I know.
now. I need to roll 11d8.
Oh,
Holy shit.
Oh, good night, cousin.
So
Me
let's
giving
see.
you that
Not
bardic
you.
inspiration, like, huh? Me? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Buckthorn can't be made to sleep, so he's gonna be awake when we hit the ground.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Oh,
fine.
okay.
He's just gonna watch the rest of you.
Then
No,
I
'cause
gave
if
him.
Crow falls
Then I
asleep.
used my
then
final words to
we'll
give
be
him bardic
fucked.
inspiration.
The same
How's it
you
going,
guys.
DM? How's it going?
I need to get a post-it note to write down all these numbers because I don't have enough dice out right now. I don't feel
Because
like
they're all
fishing
so
for
low,
them.
right?
No,
Yeah,
don't worry. There is a 1 in there, so don't worry about it.
A1.
A singular
sounds of
1.
A1 sauce for my steak.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, got 3 more to go.
Oh my
What the hell?
We're going down. I'm so sorry, Buckthorn. You're gonna die again.
Okay, I have the number. Jesus H Christ. I honestly there was some pretty low rolls in here. That could have been a lot worse. I rolled at least 4 2s in that. So let me see. I can examine. How much HP does Crow have right now?
43, we'll say.
43. Okay. Does it go? It goes from lowest to highest, according to sleep.
Yep.
Lowest HP to highest.
I think so. Yeah, that does seem to be what it says. Cool. Okay. So Kim, you're asleep,
Oh, shit.
and there's not enough HP left to knock out anybody else.
Oh.
It's only Kim that's asleep.
Do I fall off?
That's a great question. Does Saddle of the Cavalier say that you stay on so long as you are not incapacitated?
If you are conscious.
Okay, you are not conscious.
Oh.
Yeah, you start to slide
Oh,
off.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
I won't have you slide off until your turn,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
but you will start to
She's
slide.
tipping. She's tipping.
She going.
Oh no, she's flying away.
You're doing distinctly not that, actually.
I'm gonna also have their movement go up to be at the same level. Hagsblood's dead. Igmut.
Problem dealt with.
Yeah, he's
Problem.
like, I'm done. I've done my bit.
No. 10. Going to look at you two. Inra looks at Asher, grabs onto Igmut again.
I think Asher's gonna stay here, actually.
Okay. Inra will attach.
What are you up to?
Bit of a salute and then good luck. Adjust his glasses and look back to the Hagsblood.
All right.
Oh dear.
It's going to turn back around, so another 10. So wait, that was 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Igma is just going to... Oh, wait, no. Inra's got an idea. Inra has an idea. Stupid white boy idea.
Hell yeah, boy solutions. Idiot boy schemes.
He's gonna say
moving up in the
something
world.
again to Igmut in Orcish. Even Igmut's gonna give him a look, and is going to get even closer. I'll wait to tell you what happens when it's Inra's turn. Asher.
Hi. Yeah. First thing I want to do is I want to examine this body for any problematic talismans or other such items.
What's your passive investigation?
18.
700.
Yeah, it's high. Yeah, okay.
18?
The few things that it had, I say in past tense, had on its person is the wicker necklace, the dark crystal, and the staff, which has honestly just kind of limply fallen out of its hand.
And they're all inert at this point?
Seemingly so.
Seemingly?
Seemingly. I missed a little bit of flavor for the somnophage that honestly might help with this. I was gonna let it just go over my head because I had forgotten. But as the Hagsblood perished, the remaining somnophage kind of had like the quick twitchy movement where you kind of see like multiple like images of itself as it quickly moves and then collects again into one. It is now acting of its own volition.
I see. All right.
So I don't know if that helps you at all, but it's there. It's info.
Yeah. Essentially, what Asher's looking for is like, is there anything about the Hagsblood that remains that will continue to be a problem with us even if we kill the other thing?
That'll have you beat an investigation fully.
Okay. Yep. No, I'll use my turn for it. It's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Everything about this bitch is dead.
Nah.
Everything. There's nothing that can activate. There is no like upon death I explode. Nothing.
Cool.
Nice.
Well,
You'll love to hear it.
now that that's dealt with,
Dead.
Dead.
yeah. I'll use my... Whoop, not that. I'll use my bonus action to begin catching up. So that... And I'll use dash, cunning action. That gives me 80. Or no, just the 40, I think. Just the 40.
Yeah, just
because 40 is my base movement. So yeah, I'll start catching up.
Sweet.
And load my crossbow on the way, essentially.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Inra's go. Inra, you stupid NPC of my own creation.
Boy.
As he gives the command to Igma, and Igma kind of gives him the side eye, Inra reaches into his pocket as he's kind of like holding on to Igmat's horn with one, like the crook of his elbow, holding on there, his short sword in hand. He reaches into his pocket, and you see he pulls out the Shatterbright.
No.
And Igma, with like a full stop, bucks his head upwards and just kind of swings Inra up.
Oh no.
Inra's gonna try to take a bat swing at the Shatterbright midair with his short sword.
You're so cute for that, honestly.
Oh, he's
Batter
gonna
up moments.
batter up. Oh, come on, buddy. You have these stupid ideas. That's gonna hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit. With his bonuses, that's a 19. I can't let it not hit. That was the DC was
Go.
18.
Go,
so-
baby, go.
As he's midair, lets go of the Shatterbright in front of him, takes the one-handed full arm swing and smacks the Shatterbright with the edge of his sword. The blade partially passes through the somnophage, and there is a radiant blast. This is gonna be really great. Where are my d10s? Okay. That's 2 8s.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
As the Shatterbright explodes, Buckthorn, Kim, Crow, you all are enveloped in this bright, white, blinding light. And Buckthorn, you see the moment that Inra smacks the Shatterbright crystal. And as your vision becomes clear, there is no more somnophage left. It was obliterated into literally nothing. And Inra will make an acrobatics check to not break his ankles. No, he falls flat on his face.
Oh, honey.
That'd be so cool, my boy.
Oh, the world had to remind you.
Can Crow catch him in his big meaty claws
Aww.
instead?
Yeah, okay, I'll let that happen.
Yeah, Crow needs to focus on you, huh?
It's alright. Do I wake up when the somnophage is dead?
Yes, because the effect is gone.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
as Crow just quickly kind of grabs Inra by his leg as he's falling, and Inra's now just dangling upside down. Kim, you wake up and find yourself still having Crow fly, but you all collect yourselves.
I imagine there's that terrifying stomach drop moment when Kim comes to if you've fallen asleep at the wheel for a second. You're like,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But you're flying.
Oh,
Actually,
Lord.
how much can Crow carry? Just that would be funny to know. Inra starts pulling us down.
He's at his limit for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's very much. at
does
his
Crow
limit.
need help? Because can I hold people?
Yeah, you can totally. You can hold one person.
You're a person.
It's your boy.
I might go grab the boy.
Okay.
The boy.
I just like the image of Inra hanging upside down and Howlen doing a small circle around and then just hoisting him under the armpits from behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just kind of relieving the friggin' tension from Crow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you grab him, you hold on to him, and Inra just kind of
Does he
looks
look
back
injured?
up at you.
Does he look injured at all?
That's subjective right about now.
What does that mean?
He's not wounded, but he did just kill someone.
For the first time in his life.
He's got the eyes, you know.
I don't know what that means. I assume that he's injured. Can I healing word?
No. He's got the emotional damage of drawing blood for the first
I
time.
don't know what that looks like. No one ever has had that look around me. I'm just going to be oh, he must be injured.
Okay, yeah. You cast healing word on him, and he kind of feels the warmth of the healing magic, and as you are holding him, and now that he takes stock of what's around, there's some violent shaking going on with him.
Yeah. I believe holding Inra is going to be enough to be something's wrong with him. My insight roll was shit, so I'm just going to be healing could help.
Yeah.
It
Healing
must be a
won't
physical wound.
You all have access to your minis now as well, so I can
Okay.
Yeah.
I can
I'm gonna
try
take
to-
Crow
Descend.
to the ground and gently
Descend.
lift Buckthorn off.
Yeah. Seeing the danger has passed, Asher will slow his roll and kind of walk up, swipe the blood off his rapier as he puts it back in the sheath and approach
Good job, team.
Kim.
Yeah.
And Asher's going to toss Kim a Jolly Ranger. You earned it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna cast healing word on myself for a grand total of 6, which is
May I also
which
cast
brings me
healing
up to
wound on
10.
you? Healing
Yes.
wound. Sorry. Can I cast healing word on cousin Buckthorn?
Yeah. You can
I
absolutely-
think with a kind of dismissive, look, Howlen's standing in front of Inra looking a bit like something is wrong. I don't know what it is. Then I think when I hear Buckthorn land, Howlen's going to kind of march over to Buckthorn and be like, who's responsible for this? At the same time as casting healing word at a 3rd level.
Oh,
Think
thank
they're
you.
dead now.
Another 8.
Yeah, that's good. I'm up to 18, which is more than I had.
Yes, Howlen's going to do the other circle around Buckthorn to see how injured he is. And what in the world happened? What residuals
I've
are
been
there?
blasted by lightning twice.
Mhm.
Is what happens.
Hair is standing up everywhere.
Yeah, I'm crackling lightly. I smell
Oh my god.
a little bit charred. And I'm very winded. I was unconscious for a second, so I'm probably also a little bit woozy.
And my heal didn't like fix that or anything. Oh god.
It helped. I'm doing better. I seem more steady now.
You look like you've been stuck in a storm. Helen, like, oh, you look like when lightning storms hit the trees. And anyway, I think Helen, out of habit, is going to like fix Buckthorn's hair because it's all like.
Yeah.
Just like flattening it, like let's get
Some
you
of my
looking
twigs are
vaguely like
smoking.
yourself. Helen's fanning you, I guess, with his wing. It's just like the kind of panic of like, I've never seen you look injured before.
Yeah. I think
I guess
Buckthorn
sneaky
will
little-
gratefully accept it and say, "Oh, I'm glad you all turned up when you did. It was a close one."
Well, whatever was back there is dead now, so don't have to worry about that.
Good.
And we get a sneaky little
Yes.
inside check on Inra.
Yes, go ahead.
Fog pervades, though.
Its lair is back there. It had a cauldron or something.
God damn it.
I'm gonna march over.
To the lair?
Yep.
Wherever
Azure
the
will go
Kinku
with
is.
you. If you're going this way, Azure will show you.
Yeah, I'm going. I want to see the thing responsible.
I accidentally
Where am
grabbed
I right
Howlin.
now?
I meant to grab Inra, but whatever.
Oh, please feel free to grab me because I can't see much.
I think as Buckthorn starts walking towards the corpse, he does give Inra like a passing pat on the shoulder and say, "Well done."
See him like clench his jaw and just kind of nod at you. So I'll before we get to Inra here and Kim in a moment, let's go to the we'll have Buckthorn, Howlin, and Asher do their thing.
So I
Yep.
believe Ash has
Yeah, Azure will show.
probably told.
Yeah, show the body and basically tell you, like, I examined it. It's dead. It's proper dead. As is most of its magical items that it is carrying. Shouldn't cause us any trouble.
Good
The
riddance.
cave, on the other hand.
Aye.
When Buckthorn comes around, Helen's going to ask, "This is the creature responsible
He nods.
for hurting you and for the condition affecting this town?"
Yes. It's a servant
Question.
of the Babas.
Question to the DM.
Hmm.
When you say Kenku-like, is it wearing a mask or is that its face?
It is its face.
It's also a
And-
bird person.
Yeah.
It's been warped though, where there
And-
is a lot more, like looking a little bit closer, there's a lot more like the limbs are extended, the where feathers would normally cover like a complete area, you just see this like almost like a wrinkly but stretched out, almost human skin. It feels like it doesn't look like it's been grafted. It just looks like it's grown as a part of this Kenku unnaturally.
And as a result of Inra's attack, what's the condition of its face now?
More a lot like the bottom jaw is where it is, and everything above is a little bit more floppy.
Wow.
This might be a bit gross, but I think Howlin, with a kind of flicker of his expression, is going to pull out the sickle. Or perhaps the dagger would be a better choice if it's equipped. I don't think it is. So let's go with the sickle.
Okay.
I'd like to retrieve its beak.
Okay. Honestly, for
I'm gonna
Howlin,
use-
something like this makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the skinning. I rolled a 20 on my skinning check.
Cool.
Howlin's going to sort of, I guess,
Why
straddle
do you
its
have a
chest.
skinning check?
Because he's a hunter.
Why wouldn't I?
Hunter.
Wow.
Yep. And sort of grab the face and say, "Disgrace to the beak on your face," and just start carving.
Okay. Yeah.
As close as you could get to almost beheading it, I think, is what Howlin is doing. And it's a rough maneuver of like, there's a lot of hate in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, while you're busy doing that, Asher's going to start wandering towards the cave mouth, just kind of keeping its eyes open.
Understood. I'll have you do investigation, Asher, as your go.
Okay.
Depending on how well you do, I'll say a gen.
16.
Okay, yeah, that's good enough. As you get to the mouth of the cave and look inside, you will be able to tell right off the bat there are at least no physical traps or anything of the sort, but the crystals on the wall that Buckthorn had seen would definitely seem like they should activate. Excuse me, but not automatically. They have a trigger, and that trigger more than likely revolved around that Hagsblood being alive.
Yeah.
I'll even let you roll Arcana to decipher what they would have done.
Okay. Another 16.
Another 16? Yeah, that's the DC. That's all you needed. They are in a line to each other, each one. And what they would have done is they would have produced a wall of force across the, like, connecting one another for a temporary amount of time. But it would have been a very intriguing trapping maneuver if anybody was spread out and separated.
Mm-hmm. But doesn't seem like we have to worry about that anymore.
No.
That's good.
Yes.
I think
You got out of that cave.
Yes, I was like, I'm not staying in here.
Yeah, no, very smart.
Mm-hmm. Very smart. That would have been way rougher.
I'm like, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. I think Buckthorn sees Howlen do his bloody work and says, when you're done with that, we have something more pressing to deal with. The spell that has doomed this town.
Killing it did not resolve the spell.
Not yet. Might resolve on its own.
That's punctuated by Howlen, like, ripping the rest of the skin apart. He's got the, like, precision and kind of roughness of a butcher. Like, he's cut through the bone, and then the rest is just ripped. And it's messy. And I think whatever gore Inra started, Howlen exacerbates almost. It's not surgical.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kind of holds it up and says, well, then let us declare to the town. The deed is done, the rest shall follow.
Come with me.
He will follow you with his horrid little handbag. Just trailing. Does it bleed?
Yeah, it's bleeding. It's still
oozing. Okay.
It's oozing.
Oozing is a good word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To put it lightly.
Where's Buckthorn going?
Into the cave. He wants to take you over to the cauldron way here in the back.
Yep. I'll have a look at it because I'm with y'all.
Let me in.
Yeah, I'm trying to find myself.
I got you. I'll teleport you in.
Story of Howland's life. He doesn't know what
The worst part.
Sorry.
You guys, for those who couldn't get an earlier peek, you do see the cauldron bellowing with the fog just pouring over its edges and almost completely obscuring its form. You also see the large sylvan stone with all of the exotic to the material plane vegetation, flowers, and all manners of things. It is quite honestly the centerpiece of this entire area.
If we destroy the cauldron, would we stop the fog from billowing out, you think?
I personally plan to cast Dispel Magic on it.
That works too.
No dispel
Maybe.
magic? Wow.
Smart.
So what level are you casting Dispel Magic at?
Just third, because that's all I have left.
Okay, I need you to make a roll for it then, if I remember how Dispel Magic works.
Yeah, it's, Before we do that, is there anything else Asher can glean via Arcana or other stuff? Because I think I either failed or I didn't get the chance to look at this properly.
You could, you still have my bardic inspiration, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I can
If
add
you
that
need
to
to do anything
the
Yeah.
Dispel Magic roll.
Yeah.
But I just want to ask if Asher can determine anything specific about this.
Yeah, is there anything I noticed now that I'm in here?
I will absolutely have you make an Arcana check.
Oi!
I
That's a
will
nat
try and
one.
help. I was going to say I help
Okay.
Asher.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll roll
yeah.
again.
I heard you, so you're good for it. It's all good.
Alright, that's better.
Okay, 11. You're not seeing anything that would prevent the options you've presented, whether it be destruction or dispel or any other potential idea you may have. It's not necessarily protected.
My glasses are fogging up.
Yeah, it's so humid in here.
Sure you're not having problems?
It's the bubbling cauldron. Something about it.
You're not having whisper problems?
I don't think the whispers are with me right now, are they?
Oh, damn. Well, that's the problem, isn't it?
You don't even know about them.
Yeah, no, I don't know about anything, apparently.
You don't.
Apparently.
Anyway,
Really
so yes, I will cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Can you add?
You can
Let's
add.
go to that. Oh, you already did. Oh, no.
No, I didn't.
Okay, good.
What's your inspiration dice?
1d8.
D8. Okay. I'm wondering if it's worth it or if I should cast it again.
You can cast it again if you so choose.
I think I will.
Okay, go ahead.
I think
cast
the
it.
first time, like, Buckthorn tries to cast Dispel Magic and he's just tired.
Yeah.
He's just a bit drained.
so much.
He takes a deep, steadying breath and then focuses again.
I'm gonna heal you more.
Better.
Sorry. The sight of you looking like that, I'm just like, healing word, healing word, healing word.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Asher just standing here with a burned face.
Oh, do you look like you need it too?
I don't need it, but I did get a burn to the face.
Fuck's sake.
Aww.
I'm gonna cast a healing word on you both then. Gosh.
I have
Oh, Asher's not making a drawn attention to it.
I have one last third level slot.
Oh god.
If
Well, you
that
have 9
fails,
extra health.
we'll try breaking it.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
Asher, take 7 health.
Thanks.
And
I'll take
Buckthorn,
it.
take 9.
Okay, thanks.
Take 9. Go to bed.
27 out of 45. Better.
Better.
All right.
Is there anything I can cast to improve? No, bravery, heroism. I'm feeling so
The spell
the
magic.
inspo
The inspiration is
Oh,
a
yeah,
huge
I
help.
mean, the inspiration will be a huge help. When I use it, it's just like I've had such dog shit rolls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's time. It's time that you get a good one.
Yeah.
Can you use Howland's inspiration and our pool inspiration together?
Yes.
In case we need
Yes.
that.
Yes, you can.
And you know what? I
Okay.
will also cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
This is it. This is the one. I
Do it.
steady
Yeah.
myself as much as I can and focus my magic to try and break through the spell that is holding Medensk under this unnatural fog.
All right. Watch, this is the nat 20.
Yeah. 17. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, much better.
Plus a d8. So, that's a 21 plus the inspiration is 26, and guidance because I applied it to myself.
Yep.
29.
Okay, 29. You don't need anything else. As you focus on the cauldron, trying to get rid of this foul spell once, twice, and thrice, finally the third time you focus, and Howland and Ashley will see that the bellowing of the fog ceases and just settles. And whatever swirling or bubbling was happening within ceases entirely. It is now just a cauldron of still liquid with no more power within it. And as Dispel Magic completely takes hold, the fog dissipates through the ground into nothing. Now, at this exact moment in time, I want to throw all the way back to Kim and Inra over here for a moment. All the way back. All right, Kim. You're standing there with Inra, and Igmut kind of takes stance next to Inra. Not looking at you or even at him. He's just stanced up.
Crow mirrors, just for the dramatic of it.
Yeah.
So, do you want to Do you want to talk about what happened?
He had his hand on Igmut's side. As you say that, you see his grip kind of tighten a little bit, just holding on to Igmut's longer fur, and he takes a long, shaky breath and just kind of looks up at you.
Was that the first time?
Yeah. Yeah, that was the first time.
Might not seem like it, but mine was pretty recently too.
Furrows his brow at you.
I grew up pretty sheltered with my sisters and my parents, my nana, and things changed a couple of years ago. So that's how I ended up here, and I had to learn pretty quickly how to do things like that. It's not easy, is it?
Shakes his head, says, No, it's not. And I came here ready for that. And he points backwards. But nothing is what I thought it would be. Nothing is. I am the most intensely scared I have ever been in my life. And at the same time, I flip between that and the most unadulterated feeling of wrath that I never imagined I would know. Ever since my parents passed, ever since my mentor passed, and ever since I left home all of 2 months ago, my life has been nothing that I thought it would be. I traveled to Mulderport, and I think I do something right, and then I get beaten to the mud and nearly killed for it, only to find out that it was all for nothing. Then 4 strangers saved me and treated me with kindness. But I just had to take it a step further because I wanted to find out why what I did failed. So those strangers tried to help me. But they were put in a horrible situation and became fugitives. And he seems like he wants to say something more, but he stops himself. And then suddenly I'm traveling through plains, hills, forests, and towns with those same strangers. Because I'll be honest, I felt obligated to help them for what they did for me. And then out of nowhere, I'm fighting for my life in not 1, but 2 burning towns. One caused by that god's-forsaken, horrible moon, and he points up to the sky, and the other because of insane leadership. Leadership which was supposed to protect people that decided to turn everyone and everything into ash. He starts stepping away, he starts pacing, he starts animating with his hands. And somewhere in the middle, I get shot through the chest and almost drop dead right then and there. And I'm not fucking done. Suddenly, I'm on a ship, heading for even further north than what was originally planned. And why? Not just because I still felt obligated to help those strangers, no, but because I came to care about those strangers. I began to consider them friends. They looked out for me, they talked to me, they trained me, they made me laugh, made me smile, and going on that ship was important to them. So I went. Then I meet an asshole of a man who taught me a very pointed lesson. And that lesson? This world does not care about me. And it's not going to be fair to me. And that if I kept doing what I was doing, so unprepared, so unsure, and so unready to face that fact, then I was going to die. And he's right. And then I thought that they, my friends, would die trying to keep me alive. So I decided to leave. I would make good on my promise and then leave. And that's where I thought it would be over. But now, here I am. He raises his hands to the sky and just kind of spins around. Now I know. Now I know something. After doing what I have just done, and planning to do what I have dragged you four out here to do. I know that no matter which way I go, whether it is that way or that way, and he points his hands in two different directions, there is no going back. Back to the life where I thought I was going to make good on my parents' dying wish. Where I thought it would only be for a few months, experiencing the world outside our town, where, like you, I was sheltered too. Where I thought I would settle down and become a simple goddamn carpenter after I brought Igmut home to his people. And ever since I went down this path, I have said the phrase, I don't know, more than I ever have. I don't know where I'm going, I don't know what I feel, I don't know what to do, and that whole time I said to myself, I don't know who I have to become to have all of this make sense. And tears start to roll down his face. But now I do. Whatever I do, I have to be me. Whatever form that looks like, it has to be me. Because I've been lost this whole time. And sure as hell doesn't make sense yet. But I really hope it does. And as he says that final sentence, you will notice that the fog around you dissipates entirely. And there is the slightest inkling of dawn coming over the horizon. And snow starts to gently fall. He takes one more deep breath and looks you in the eyes and says, I'm sorry, I couldn't keep that in anymore.
I'm gonna put my hands on his shoulders and then draw him in for a little hug. You're still you. Even if it hurts, it's still you.
He wraps his arms completely around you. Thank you. Thank you all for what you've done. It means more to me than you may know.
You'll be okay.
I believe you. I believe you.
I'm glad. Good. Hey, you just saved a town.
I didn't do it by myself.
No one could do anything by themselves, really. Friends, a couple of strangers, and Inra, right?
Looks up at you and has like a strange smirk. Yeah. Right.
Can I insight check that? Curious?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get something other than a 9.
Mhm.
That's a 21. So.
Yo!
Yeah. It's been a long road for Inra, just over these past few months. But looking at him, there's one thing that you are certain of. And it's that he's listening. He's listening to the people around him, and he's accepting them as truth. He's been trying to figure things out on his own, trying to parse himself together. But the more that he listens, the more that he realizes that everything that you all have said to him, everything that Theodore, Robert, Ashale, and Val have said to him is true. It's a lot to swallow, but he believes it.
I think seeing that, Kim's gonna like lift him up in a hug, nice and tight.
No. Kind of like grumbles a little bit. It's like, oh, okay.
You'll do okay. Be okay.
Just nods. I think at that point we'll move over to other group in the cave.
Yeah.
I think at this point we're staggering out of the cave, or rather, Buckthorn is staggering a little bit. He's tired. He's drained.
Please rest on Howland's shoulder. Like, he's trying to be like, he will not let you just stumble out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Buckthorn is taking Howland's support and is
Yeah.
thankful for it.
Well, while these two are hobbling out, Asher might do a quick round of the room just to see if there's anything of use to pick up in here.
Okay.
Mm.
Quick
Please.
spell components
Cheese.
and cheese. You could also manage to grab something off of the Sylvan Stone as well. There are some loose pieces in there.
Yeah, why not?
Sure. Put in
Take what I can get.
yeah, just put in the Sylvan Stone in your inventory.
Okay.
Feel free to take a bit of that liquid. I know it's just liquid now, but I don't know.
Could be something.
Yeah, I'm in the market for samples, so why not?
Yeah. As you guys filter out, you see Kim is full, lifted bear hug Inra.
Aw.
Oh, question now then. How far do we, we're 120 feet away from each other, right?
Roughly.
In that little cave. Any
Yeah.
chance of Inra's little outbursts echoing anywhere to those of us with sensitive hearing?
I'll have you roll.
Okay.
I'll let it happen.
Well, probably not.
Nah.
Nope.
How
Probably just heard the distant whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yep, yeah.
Inra, big sound.
You all exit, and Kim, as you drop Inra, you just kind of look at the cave and say, I'm gonna face this. Just for a moment. Walk over. Look at the Hagsblood corpse. Definitely realize that some of it's missing. How did
Yeah, it's been tampered with.
Where did its face go?
Yeah.
Where did almost the entire head go?
He just looks at it. See him trying to stomach it for a bit. Then he's gonna see that wicker necklace. Kind of squint his eyes at it. Gonna reach down and he's going to inadvertently grab the second necklace as well, and he's gonna just kind of pluck it right off the neck and look at it in his hands.
Familiar?
Secondarily, yeah. Primarily to Theodore and Shale. Theodore had been carrying around one of these. I don't really know where he got it from, I'm gonna be honest, but I know that he was carrying it around, that he was asking a lot of questions about it. We met up with a guy named Dean. He mentioned something about this being son of the Baba Yaga. And well, yeah.
Yes, that would add up.
Looks at the secondary necklace that he had that was the crystal. And he looks at Kim and Asher, who are probably right next to him, and he says, I don't know what this is all about. But he tosses it to you, Asher.
Yeah, I'll have a look at it.
Okay. Investigation.
Okay. It's 24.
24? Cool.
Nail.
Planar lore. Advantage.
Okay. It's a 23.
Oh, okay. Examining this crystal, there's something very keen to you. Just like the one that was in the tower, but a lot smaller.
Oh. I think I might kind of gesture to Kim and show it to her and mention that this is exactly the same as the one in the tower. Remind me of the effects that crystal had.
A portal to other plane?
Yeah. So after showing it to Kim and kind of probably not telling Inra everything right now, because that's a lot to kind of explain in this moment, and he's dealing with enough right now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna feel that at the moment. He's gonna hold it up. Mind if I hang on to this? It might be important to my own endeavors.
Her nods. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using that at all. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can have that.
Asher's gonna pocket it, and I also like to check, are my whispers back at this point?
As you all are out in the world again and having the snow gently fall around you and being able to see light again in its full glory, your whispers are back.
half a relief and half, well, great, they're back. Have to think about that again. Have to think about that again. Have to think about that again. It's a mixed emotion, but now his attention is very focused on this crystal in his pocket, this new weight in his pouch. He's clocking over that now. The original crystal, how was that activated? Can I recall?
In the tower, from what you had heard, it was ritual chanting of some kind. So
yeah,
spell.
I remembered some of the chanting. I actually translated it at the time.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I remember some of that. Yes. We don't have time to unpack that right now. We'll worry about that later. I'll just keep that on my person.
All right.
Just as a tiny aside, I think Kim would have ordered Crow to put the fire out with his wings.
Oh yeah, tree fire still going.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll even kindly remove some of the fire. There you go. Some of it. Good enough.
Does Igmut eat meat?
No.
No?
Nope.
Vegetarian.
Igmut's a cow.
Yeah.
Okay.
A very violent cow.
Yeah. He'll make things bleed, but he won't eat them.
Rock, said Igmut.
Toot toot, said Igmut.
I think Buckthorn says, I reckon it's about time we make our way back to Medensk. Have a rest.
Could I,
Here.
before Cousin does the final talks, just in that one of those moments we were alone,
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an insight, and I rolled pretty high. The insight was to Inra.
Okay.
When I see him again looking at what remains of the Kenku.
Mm-hmm.
How does he look?
The grand mixture of... Oh boy, how do I describe this? The mixture of distraught, but moving forward. You can see that he has like the still wet eyes from his conversation with Kim, but there's that just distraught look on his face. But there is it's not like at least his body language is very different, where his face is telling you distraught. His body is saying to you, he's going forward with as much confidence as he can right now. He's in that mood. Yeah, resolute. Thank you. He's resolute.
Yeah. Do you mind me having a brief aside with Cousin while we are walking, like while the other three were talking?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I do think Howlen observes that, and the main thing that will catch Howlen is like complicated. It's not that it's straightforward. It's not victory, and I'm sure that from a distance we know that Inra is the one to kill the Kenku.
Yeah.
Which leads to us doing what we need to do. So Howlen's like, this is simple, but then like looking at Inra, it's like, this is difficult. And I think what Buckthorn gets from Howlen is just, none of it makes sense. The end does not match the beginning, and you are all so very vulnerable. I've never known a group of people so fallible. Granted, I haven't known many people at all, but that seems besides the point.
Hey, cousin, what did you think life would be like?
I thought it would make more sense. I thought glorious deeds would be met with glorious rewards. That destroying the villain would result in someone feeling proud of themselves, for example. That I would not fly onto the scene to see my noble cousin sizzling like some twig on the side of the road. It's neither here nor there, but none of it seems to make sense. Even the heroes of the prior story don't seem to be winning. They're gone now, unceremoniously. Despite everything that they did in those strange creatures that we defeated, it just doesn't make any sense.
You're still young. Imagine if the ballads contained every stumbling block. Every trial, every poor night's rest. Every day of hard, unrelenting travel.
They may have prepared me better for this journey, if they did. No, it all sounds very hollow now. Very false.
Perhaps you can write new stories. New ballads to make sense of what you've experienced so far.
Howland sort of looks at Buckthorn with a... He's been very set in what he's saying. And this is probably the first time Buckthorn can see a little bit of like a flicker of doubt. Howland says, I've been trying. The words don't come to me.
Perhaps you're forcing things too much into what you think they should be. To be a good hunter, you have to be aware of the world. Listen to your senses. What they say is there. Not just what you think there should be.
Howland takes that on board, seems to nod after a pause, contemplating it.
And besides, we haven't reached the end of our tale yet. We've yet to inform the village of Medensk that they've been rescued. Maybe those glorious rewards will be yet to come.
I think Howland, when Buckthorn says that he hasn't reached the end of the story yet, we haven't. There's another little flicker on Howland's face, which is the look at Buckthorn's condition right now that says, you almost did? Certainly it seems that we arrived at the clinching moments. This could have been the end of your story, and I think Howland doesn't say anything else, but Buckthorn will feel him, like his wing kind of close a little tighter around Buckthorn. And he would just walk quietly.
I think Buckthorn smiles at that and, like, leans on Howland and lets himself be supported and lets Howland feel that he is supporting Buckthorn.
That's so nice. Alright.
You guys are actually cute. Like, what?
They're bonding.
Cousins acting like cousins, what the hell?
My God.
Yeah.
Cousins I know.
Howland's a good boy. He just got raised weird.
Yeah.
Hearing Inra be like, oh, we've all been sheltered. I'm like, I need Howland to hear this speech so bad.
For real. I was like just constantly thinking.
I was like, oh shit, parallels? Are we having parallels right now? Oh shit. I would say there is a firm resolve in Howland afterwards, which is, and I think he just says out of the blue to Buckthorn as we approach the others, I do not have the words. You all have the words. And then nods, and then we'll rejoin the rest of the team.
You all rejoin one another. Information is shared. The last thing that Inra will do before you all inevitably leave here is he's going to take the Hagsblood staff, look at it, and see that it's, you know, covered all of these accessories and what have you. He's gonna look at it, rip off the accessories. He'll look down at the Hagsblood and just kind of say quietly to himself, "This is mine." He's gonna sheath the short sword and carry the quarterstaff with him from now on.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Question: how does Inra react to the fact I'm carrying this thing's head around? By the way,
He's trying to ignore it a little bit.
Lovingly embracing my cousin. In my other hand, I have my Louis Vuitton purse, which is a kangaroo head.
I think he's trying to ignore it a little bit.
Okay, too bad.
The custom hag collection.
Right?
A hag
Oh my
bag,
God.
if you will.
Yes.
Bag.
Hag bag.
Oh my gosh.
No. Oh.
I think, sorry. Oh no, I rolled high enough. I know that he's got complicated feelings about it. I'm not going to hold it up to him and say it's good job. I learned a thing. Yes.
Yay!
No, I was so close to being like, wait. There's no glory in
Maybe
this.
give it a-
That is the feeling.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yet.
All right.
We can feel we'll feel glory once we see the good that we've done, not the bad that we had to go through to do it.
Mm-hmm.
The murder.
Something like that.
I think as we leave, Buckthorn touches the.
Hex
How do I
blood.
say? I'm looking
okay.
for a word that's stronger than vandalized. Desecrated.
Oh, desecrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
Desecrated
word.
corpse of the Hexblood, and casts Druidcraft to sort of start the plants and
Good.
stuff to start decomposing the body.
Yo.
And he murmurs, "May you do more good in death than you did in life."
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cousin. Damn.
Damn. I love
Helen's
that.
feathers are like, ooh.
Which one of you are the poets right now? Like, damn.
No, bang banger. Helen has absorbed that. You are influencing me. That's cool as hell. Sparkly eyed, this is why I chose this cousin. I made a correct choice.
This is my win, actually.
Mine
Yes.
now.
I'm feeling inspired. The inspiration has looped back.
Mhm.
Yep.
Alright, and let's get rid of the vertical fog. We do not need it anymore.
Man, we did that.
Yeah,
We did that.
you guys did that.
It's so bright.
I did
Gosh, going outside is just immediately like a mood lift. Like the gloom, the fog. It's crap. But this?
It's nice.
that. Are the people happy when we get back? Please tell us. I'm so excited.
So as you guys hook back up Igmut and make your way back, the entire way is clear. Karma will still guide you back to where the town is, as you know, you had traveled through the fog to get from point A to point B. But as you see the town on the horizon, with dawn now breaking and bathing the village of Medensk in some nice, gentle light, you won't see everybody awake and around as you enter the village confines, but you will see a few. You'll see Hedda and Tessie, who are just meandering around looking at the sky, as they were still awake when it all dissipated and they saw the snow initially begin to fall and the initial breaking of the fog. A few of the guards that were on their posts who see you guys return, you can see that, like, at least they have also been emotional, realizing that freedom has come. And they leave their posts entirely and start to collect more people. And as Inra parks the car and sees Hedda and Tessie approaching, we'll say that you guys are in like the main square area of town, like right around here. As you come back, you all dismount, and Hedda and Tessie both, like, just before like they reach you guys, they both just kind of stop, and Hedda looks at you all, takes the real deep breath. You did it, huh?
It's done.
I'm gonna hold up
Measure.
the head.
Gestures to the sunlight and then looks at Alan. Gives a shrug, like, if you needed evidence.
You see him like swallow a mess, like he just swallowed his emotions. Thank you, all of you. I thank you all for fixing my mistake. Inra squints and kind of like raises his hand a little bit to catch Hedda's attention. You have it all wrong. None of this was your mistake. And he looks back to he looks over to Howland. I'm gonna paraphrase, but as a good friend has told me, the beginning of your story doesn't justify the end. All of this was the work of evil people, not yours. They deceived you. They made this happen. None of it was your work. So there was nothing to fix. All we did was give proper judgment to someone who deserved it. And Hedda swallows one more time and looks over at Inra and puts his hand out to him. Inra shakes it, and Hedda goes to each and every one of you and does the same. And then just walks off for a moment.
May I request an insight check on Howlin?
Yeah.
Just from the team? Maybe not Inra, because you're too busy giving your speech.
I'll give you
But
one.
the others.
20. Tell me.
No, I see nothing.
12.
Do I have to roll anything?
If you want to,
I don't think he knows to, because I think this catches him off guard. I feel like that's the first time that someone has not only referred to Howland's words in a positive way, but called him a friend. I think Howland does a full feather bristle, like a Studio Ghibli bristle. That's like possibly the first time he can like absorb that somebody has willingly called him a good friend. And it's immediately just like flustered. Like proud?
He's also
Embarrassed? What is this feeling? It was just like a friend. So yeah, I believe Cousin Buckthorn sees that revelation kind of immediately wash over Howlin. Good friend? Just circling around his head like a Matt's meme. Big old owl eyes, pupils all big. Friend? Feathers all ruffled. Friend?
Oh.
Maybe sit down. I am sitting down. I need to fly.
I need to go hunt something.
I'm just cradling the little Kenku head like it's comforting, like it's visceral all over my wings.
I think seeing that, Buckthorn says, "So, glorious enough a reward for you, cousin?"
Helen's gonna leave. Start circling, go shake Hedda's hand, I think. Do his usual.
Yeah.
Probably, you can give your thanks to Howland Fairfeather the Fort. Rather, you can give your thanks to, and then he's going to start listing your guys' names.
Aww.
Look at that. Character development.
I don't know if he remembers Kim's name, so there's gonna be a pause.
I think Buckthorn does a subtle, like, Kim.
Kim, Asha, my fine cousin Buckthorn, and of course, my friend Inra.
Inra looks at you and he's like got like the puckering smile, like he's trying to not let it like explode off of his face.
Aww.
Helen's not gonna look at you. It is like the most dismissive gesture of, yeah, it's all wing, baby. No eye contact.
As all of this continues,
no,
more
I'm
people.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
It's worse than the fight.
As the guards have gone to awaken people, and everyone starts to come outside, you suddenly start to see all the individuals of the village walk out bug-eyed, and some start cheering, like jumping around, hugging each other. There are tears. There's all manner of emotion. And we're just kind of soaks it all in, and people start to go like shake his hand and talk to all of you guys, and there will be a barrage of questions. But for now, Inra will remain out of that. He is at his emotional limit right now, and is going to find a bench that is outside of the singular tavern that they have here. He's just going to sit down, lean his head up against the wall, and just gently close his eyes, take some deep breaths.
I think Buckthorn tries to reroute the excited energy of like the townsfolk by saying, "We'll tell you all about it at a feast tonight. Make ready. A new dawn has come to Medensk."
Yay!
Cousin! Strum.
Showing off the diplomacy.
Yeah. That's awesome. Okay. As they do, and everybody just kind of does collect, there is the larger question from a few people who will kind of take some of you guys aside and ask if you had found their family.
Yeah, and I'm imagining all our investigation didn't turn up anything.
No, not at all.
Yeah, so Asher will give the news. No sign of them, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. They weren't in the Hags, lair. And there was no, human bones about or anything like that, was there?
No signs
Yeah.
of death, no signs of carnage.
Yeah, so...
I think if they're anywhere and still alive, they will likely be captives of the Babas.
Yeah. So, combined effort of, Asher and Buckthorn probably to deliver that news, because Buckthorn has, the knowledge of Hags to probably understand that, but Asher can at least, explain what he saw in the cave, and Buckthorn can back that up. There's no assurance that they were killed, for whatever that's worth.
The Babas tend to like having captives.
Yeah.
It's rough news to hear.
Mm-hmm.
And those individuals do not share the same level of excitement as everyone else. But they are at least given the solace that through your knowledge, their loved ones are most likely still alive. And that is the hope that they are choosing to hold on to right now. They will still celebrate, and they will still be pleased with the fact that they can leave Medensk and they can have their lives back. So if they choose, they have choice again.
Yeah. They are no longer being lied to.
They're no longer being lied to. As the villagers collect themselves and prepare for the feast that Buckthorn has intrigued them all with. Everyone quickly is gathering in all these things, but all but one. As Inra sits on the bench, slowly starting to doze off where he sits.
Oh, sweetie.
You guys will see Tessie walk over to him, sit down next to him, and just lean her head on his shoulder and take his hand into hers. And we'll stay there with him.
Oh.
Man. Kiddos.
Take inspiration, Gray.
Very cute.
Oh.
Hours will pass. You all can take your well-deserved rests. And when the village is ready, the feast will be prepared inside of the tavern. Everyone, for the most part, jovial, celebratory, and ready to taste the fresh air and feel the new light for the first time in a long time. They're thankful, they praise all of you, they sing to you, they drink and eat with you, they conversate, they just want to be with all of you. You have done something amazing for these people that they never thought would happen again. And with that, we will end session. So, Kim.
Me.
You. After the revelry and what have you, and before you all set out once again, you're given the opportunity to go through the mines and offer up your suggestions of how to avoid the inevitable collapse that you had seen before.
Yes.
I'll have you do rolls for this, just for the sake of a little bit more detail and description. So, do the 2 checks, your geology and mining.
Yes, sir. Mining. That's a 22.
Very
and
good.
geology, 13.
Nice. Okay. We'll start off with the geology. The stones here are, well, just the cave in general is unstable at this point. There's been too much, I don't want to say unprofessional, but that's basically what it is. Unprofessional work being done in this place. And there are a lot of dangerous cracks. There are a lot of dangerous gaps where even building supports is going to be difficult, but it still can be done. And this is where the mining part is going to come in. You're going to very concisely, and I'll even say you give them little diagrams of how things should be. And basically all that happens is Hedda concurs with you on everything, but you give them the diagrams of how they should make the supports, where they need to go, how large they have to be. And it does end up having to be very intricate for what they have done to this place. Mm-hmm. It's possible. And throughout all this as well, you realize that, most of these people aren't miners, but Hedda is, and this is his lifeblood, this is Tessie's lifeblood, and if they can't go into their place safely, that's fucked up. And everybody who you do speak to does agree that, if they cause the problem, they should fix it. They're a couple people, they don't give excuses, but they give reasonings for and apologies exorbitantly for how things ended up and why they are the way that they are. To Hedda and to you as well, just by vicariously being there. They realize the mistakes made and they will remedy it. They realize it will take time. But for now, everybody's kind of resigned to not going in the mines for a while. Everybody is a little uncomfortable and a little tired of being in there on the daily. And even though Hedda and Tessie basically would normally live in those in the caves as it was, not actually living there, but spending a lot of time there. Even there, we might take a while to get back in there, but
absolutely,
everybody's copacetic with the idea of repairing it so there's no longer a problem. And the insight is appreciated. They needed the guidance, to say the least.
I'm glad.
Things will change.
Start somewhere.
Yeah.
Good.
I'll start somewhere. All right. So with that successful planning, we'll say, Inra, who's finally relaxed for all of a good day's rest, he is very, I guess, what's the word that I want to use for this? He's mellowed out, to put it kindly. There is still a disturbance to his face of just trying to absorb everything. He's got that 1,000-yard stare going every so often, but he's doing better. He's putting it all together one little bit at a time. And for brevity's sake, as everybody is preparing to head out of Medensk, and especially at Inra's behest of look, I understand we've done something good here, but
we've got
more to do.
Yeah, we got more to do.
We can always come back and visit now.
Yeah, can actually visit now.
On purpose this time.
Yeah, on purpose this time. Now you know where it is on the map. With everybody packing up, getting ready to go. Some people are ready to see you off, and Hedda and Tessie are definitely two of those individuals. And Hedda gives some words of wisdom that ultimately end up just becoming the most overused proverbs that are just, everybody's heard them, but he still tells them to you nonetheless. And Tessie will take I don't remember if I gave this part of both of Hedda and Tessie's character descriptions, but they do have these strips of leather with stone beads that are amidst their clothing. Can't remember if I told you guys that or not, but either way, they do have this accessory to them. And Tessie will end up giving one to Inra to hold on to. And he's radiant about that.
And he will attach it to right around his belt that he has on, and he'll be very appreciative. And
A good boy.
Tessie will sign to him, come back sometime, all right? And whether it's Asher or Hedda who translates, will say, you can bet on it. I'll be back sometime. As you all sit up on the cart and leave Medensk behind you, you can all ride away from this place knowing that you've done something right. You've changed a lot of lives. And for Inra, this is not something that he's going to say, but it's something that he's considered. Something that he's put together. Is that whatever is about to happen in Mulderport, he's thinking about what he can change for the group of people that are affected by Maxwell Zent. Not just his friends, but the people who have been in indentured servitude to him. Inra doesn't know how to fix that. He doesn't know what to do. But what he does know is that Medensk put things in perspective. Medensk is its own community of 30 to 40 people. And they were affected by an oppressive singular force that kept them in servitude. And he saw this in a very, what was the word that I wanted to use? In a very particular environment. And as he thinks about Medensk in comparison to Mulderport and all those people who are in servitude to Maxwell, he sees them in a much more focused way now. Where in Mulderport there are thousands of people at one time coming and going. Those people are stuck there. Those people are being affected in essentially the same way. And they go either unnoticed or forgotten or noticed and not cared about. And seeing what he had done for Medensk, and what all of you had done, he realized that something in kind can be done for those in Mulderport. It makes everything seem far more attainable to him, which is a refreshing bit of acknowledgement in comparison to days ago, weeks ago, when he thought that everything in Mulderport would just have to be as is, where he walked away thinking that he couldn't possibly change all that. He tried to change it for one person and he fucked it up. But now he has a different purview. He really has put everything into a different perspective for him. He won't share that, but he thinks about it pretty heavily over the next day. Now, I'm going to move you guys over to a travel board. Oh, I forgot the donkey.
Honey.
Oh no, the donkey! Wait, is that lunch jacket?
It's lunch.
Dinner. What?
Lunch jacket, yeah.
Lunch jacket? Oh my gosh, how long's it been? Sancho lunch jacket the first.
Right.
Yes, right.
Inra snap at the
Coming back
snack.
to me.
Drove on past the butterflies and won't be looking back was my song from last time.
Yeah.
There it is.
So there will be a lot of brevity for this in order to keep everything condensed.
Moving.
Yeah, moving and grooving. I am still going to have you guys roll for random encounters. Just I'm doing the quote-unquote nuisance graph that I have. So it's a lot smaller things, but still things to potentially happen. So you guys will, or Inra will direct you guys to the point that Kalcheth is going to be your next stop. It's not going to necessarily be like a stop, but it's the next point in the journey where then you guys can cross the river well enough and continue on. So that should be about, I did the math not too long ago. I think it's 5 days.
Oh, I can cast Pass Without Trace at will because of my Staff of the Woodlands. So if that will speed up our travel, I can do that.
It'll definitely keep you guys out of trouble a lot easier.
Nice. In that case, we will do that.
All right, sounds good.
Just assume that going forward, I'm just like,
understood.
we are one with the shadows. we are.
You can't see this. All right, so I'm gonna have you guys roll d6s. If you roll a 6, it just means that you rolled a no encounter day because you only travel for 5. So
1.
clan.
1.
Another one. Oh.
My gosh.
Well then,
3
I rolled a
1s and
4.
a 2.
Okay, so technically 2 encounters on your first day of travel, just leaving Medensk.
Okay.
That seems unsurprising, to be honest.
So with this first day, it is it's still the cloudy overcast from the day prior, as it had flurried late fall snow, and the ground is cold enough where it does stick a little bit, not a lot, but enough to patch the ground in bits of white. The overcast is pretty thick. You can't really see the sun, and it's fucking cold. It is an absolutely bitter cold day, and will probably remain that way for the rest of your travel, at least to Kalchath.
Produce flame.
Yeah.
Hand warmers.
Ooh. a lot
Oh,
of
my bird.
yeah. Inro will actually unclip his little shoulder fur, and as he's holding onto the reins for Igmit, wrap it around his hands, and
Sweetie.
keep himself
Too
toasty
small.
that way.
I turn into a big, fluffy dog at some point for a few hours.
Oh.
Wait, do
Yes.
you actually in front of me? Because that may be the first time I see you turn into an animal.
That'd be really funny.
I do think, by the way, Howlin's looking like a little orb. Just fluffed up all
Yeah.
the feathers.
Yeah.
If you guys sit near Howlin, I feel like he would radiate a kind of just like when a cat sits on your lap. That kind of warm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, cousin. Is this the first time I see you turn into a beast? Or is there just inexplicably now a beast on our cart, and where is Buckthorn? Where is my cousin?
Where did we get this dog?
I have a
Either
nap,
that
I
or
wake up,
I
there's a
turn
dog.
into a mouse for 3 hours and curl up in Kim's pocket or something.
Cute.
Oh.
I love it. At some nebulous point during the day, unless Druidcraft is being cast where you can tell what time of day it is, it'll probably be somewhere between late morning, early afternoon. As you are all riding along, you guys will feel the cart kind of dip, and you'll hear a crashing sound, and then will bounce back up, and everybody kind of gets lifted off their asses a bit.
Oh.
And pulls up pulls on the reins and slows down Igma, and he looks up to the sky and says, "I swear to whoever one of you is listening, if a wheel is broken, I'm gonna be really mad."
Oh, let's take a look at it.
I will also
No,
peer
I
out
don't
and have
have
a look.
mending. I do not have mending, but I do have guidance.
Have these hands.
Yeah.
Ira goes and peeks around, looks at the cart, looks at the wheel, and he yells back
Kim
to you
lifts
guys.
the cart in one hand
Yeah.
so you can look better.
Thank you, Kim. And Rook kind of slides down on his back and looks underneath. He's like, "It's fine. Hold on." And he's gonna kind of backtrack a little bit to where the cart had seemingly had busted, and where this happened, there is a lot of broken wood, but none of it from the cart. And it seems like it's in a pothole, more or less, to draw a comparison. And Inra looks down at it, and he's Inra starts pulling some of the dirt aside, and you can see that it is a small little treasure chest.
Oh.
Oh no.
It looks really just off of a cursory glance, it looks like it's been here a while.
Detect magic?
Oh yeah, sure. Detect magic. Yeah, there's magic in it. Not the chest itself, as it's primarily buried and all fucked up, but there is stuff in it that is magic.
I don't like that.
Let me
Is it rigged?
if it was rigged, it probably would have gone off when the cart ran over it and busted it open, honestly.
Makes sense.
Let me see. Let me give you the School of Magic.
Transmutation is coming off of that.
Mm-hmm.
And
Interesting.
Okay, and Conjuration.
Oh, interesting. So changing creatures and bringing creatures here. Or stuff, at least. I poke it with the end of my staff.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of poke inside, and you guys can see like what's roughly in there. There is 2 cylinders. They look like cases, like scroll cases. And there is a leather pouch that has definitely seen some better days. It is looking very faded and bare. Like it's about, like if you were to just pick it up the wrong way, it'd probably just fall away into pieces.
Is there anything in the pouch?
Yeah, sure. If Inra could, honestly, will probably like reach in and pull out the pouch, and like it does kind of fall apart in his hands. It's got money in it. It's got gold.
No, a single gold piece.
Several, actually. More like 13.
13 gold pieces, hey? Lucky 13.
Yeah, look at 13. He just kind of looks at it, just kind of puts it on the ground and reaches in a little bit further and grabs the cases and holds them up. They're made of woods as well, so they're splitting and what have you, but he shakes them a little bit. He's like, should I not do that?
I think those might be spell scrolls.
Oh. He like puts it the cylinders between his thighs, holding them there, and pulls off the lid with both hands, and they just crack a little bit further. And yeah, there are spell scrolls in there.
Okay. Did you have a couple wizards in your original group? Maybe save those for them.
Don't see why not. He looks at him.
Do you want to have a look at these?
Go
You got
for it.
Arcana, right, Howland?
No.
Oh, then
I have a +1.
Well,
Is-
or Asher.
What's his face? Asher.
Yes, I should have. I was meant to
What's
switch
his
over
face?
my. Thanks. No, that makes that tracks. Technically, yes, I do. My whispers give me the proficiency in that currently. I changed back in our last long
I'll
rest.
do one anyway,
Cool.
just because I'm curious in what these
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, never mind.
Yeah, that's a one.
Helen looks at the dense text and is like, I do not care.
This doesn't have any
I
pictures.
know all the spells I need to know.
I'm not much better.
Oh,
I'm gonna do one
Helen
for
looks like,
funsies.
oh, the handwriting.
I'll try it as
no.
well.
No.
Wow, guys.
We know nothing.
We're all just staring at these
Illiterate
things.
crew. You're all illiterate. Just like, yeah.
Sure, and
no.
Buckthorn staring at it and looking at each other, shrug.
That's awesome. Should I have Inra do it just for the funnies?
Yes, yes.
Oh my god. All right, buddy. It's your time to
Come on.
shine.
What has the shield taught you? Come on.
Illiteracy!
No one here knows how to read.
Certainly
Oh my
not
gosh.
advanced scroll work.
We're all Capcom protagonists now.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
What if it's just like, like Dr. Scribble? Like it's certainly
That
a
is
spell,
what I'm
but no
thinking.
one knows
Yeah.
what it says.
Just like, I can't make heads or
Actually,
tails of this.
Usually I'm good at this, but this is beyond me.
Helen like does the thing where you like unfurl it, look at it, and then he turns it upside down and tries to see if it makes more sense that way. It's just like
She's like,
Matter of
it looks like it just says ooh. It's just, that handwriting that just is continual circles. Like
Yeah.
where are the letters?
Where are
Wow.
the consonants?
Can
Where are
I
the
buy a vowel?
Yeah. Can I buy a vowel for 13 gold?
not an
No.
O.
Other than that, we have too many O's. Except O.
All right,
It's
so
like
for
trying
right
to
now.
read Cheerios.
Wow.
Incredible.
Anyway, we pocket them and
Yeah.
decide, well,
For now.
hopefully a shale could read them.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally Helen hands it back with a, perhaps your crew can decipher this.
I hope so, because I don't know what the shit this means. Well, you got 13 gold and 2 spell scrolls you don't know of.
We think.
Conjuration
We-
and transmutation.
Yep.
Don't know what of, but
Oh boy, howdy, you got it. That's
Good job,
fucking
team.
great.
I'd laugh if it's like a get there faster type spell. You
Teleportation
summon a
spell.
chariot.
Well, with your treasure in hand and really just unsure of what it is, but everybody just kind of laughing about, like, damn, all these minds together, we can't figure this out, huh? No? All right, we'll return to this another day.
Yeah, it's just like, I really can't read this handwriting.
Yeah. Asher goes back to read one of his notes just to make sure he can still read.
Oh no!
Given how
Let's
Lana,
go,
like,
don't need to read.
I can't read full stop.
As this day continues on, and maybe like a couple hours go by, Hallen, just seeing the mini on the cart, you will see, like, as Inra is just looking forward, he immediately like jolts his head upwards.
Oh god!
And like he got bug-eyed and is looking around.
I'm
like-
also going to look around.
He's furrowing his brow. He's like, and there's a
What is it?
silence.
Helen's going to urgently ask, "What is it?"
I'm being talked to in my head. Don't worry about it. Wait, does that come over the message?
Inra, I hope you remember me. Your friends, Val, Robert, are with me. They're safe. Theodore, the Shale, are in Mulderport. I have more to say.
Being talked to in my head. Don't worry about it. Wait, does that come over the message? Okay, I'll hold. He looks at you. She obviously gets a message back from Inra, and she smiles. And he just he shrugs. He's like, just give me a minute. Give me a minute. And
Inra appears to be speaking to somebody in his head.
Yeah, do I notice this? It's like sitting in the back of the cart.
yeah, for sure.
Cousin.
Well, it'll be a sending spell.
Snapping. He's like, yeah, that. And then like he kind of jolts again as he receives another message. He's thinking to himself, he's like, God, it gets me, startled me.
They want you to know they are taking care of it. Don't get yourself involved. They know how this all started, but just keep yourself safe. They care very deeply for you.
I think that was 25 on the nose. As he listens to the
Helen's
second
chattering
message,
behind you.
yeah.
Someone talking loudly behind you while you're trying to talk on the phone.
Oh God, it's the worst.
Spare the daylight out of me and the moonlight, so to speak. He's like, blah, 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 in the background.
After like gesturing his hand, like shush, shush, shush.
He was like waving his hand at you from the back. He's not looking at you, but he's like, just stop it. But as the second message comes through, he there is just a shaky long exhale, and he just starts like rubbing his face with both of his hands, and now I have to count again because he has 25 words.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on him. Why not? While I have the time. Is that another one? Jesus Christ!
The curse has followed
What's
you.
going on?
I'll roll one too. Why not? I'm here. I'm thinking about stuff. That's a little better. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, we'll go little. Yeah, slightly higher than 3. Just a modicum.
As he releases his face, he says, "Okay, glad to hear the news. I know what they say, but I'm in too deep now. I'm on my way to Mulderport." You know she's getting a response, and she looks at both of you. She sends one final message. And
Who are you talking to?
Was that them?
kind of, I'll explain in a moment. I think I'm getting one more back. And the message comes through, and
I'm glad you understand, and so are they. They promise to be safe and hope the best for you as well. They will see you soon, and you will hear from me later.
Hear from you later, I guess. And you can tell, like, the message is done. And he just kind of sits there and, like, leans back on the wagon and looks up to the sky and just, oh, fuck.
What have your friends gotten up to now?
Okay. Good news, I think, and bad news. I'll start with the good news first. I'll start with that. Val and Robert are no longer captured.
That's good.
That's good. The bad news, Theodore and Ashale still are, and apparently, according to Cordelia, who I'll explain to you guys who that is in a moment, Robin and Val are telling me to stay the fuck away.
Helen scoffs.
Well, of course they would. They want you to be safe.
Yeah.
I mean, they all got captured and dragged away while you were left in a mess.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that they would be concerned for your safety.
I know.
What?
No.
I'd wager you've grown a little since then.
Besides, you're not alone.
He gives a half smile.
And we're already halfway there.
Yeah, that's the thing of it, is we're already halfway there. I'm not turning back now.
Certainly not. And if they manage to escape before we arrive, well then, we'll simply have to tell them all about our mutual adventures.
Yeah.
More to the point.
Yeah.
I believe that is all good news. They're all alive.
Yeah, they're all alive. That is... that's the best thing that I've heard all day.
Helen gives Inra a big old slap on the back. It's meant to be reassuring, but I think it hits a bit harder than he might have.
Yeah, it kind of gets the wind knocked out of him. He's like, ow!
Asher smirks, goes back to his writing.
Which one is Ashale?
Shale is the wizard.
Wizard, not the rabbit.
No, not the rabbit. That's Robert. Robert's the rabbit.
Robert's the rabbit.
Yeah.
Val, with the
Dragon.
companion.
Yeah.
And Theodore, the
knucklehead? Yeah. I love him, but I can call him that.
Helen laughs behind his feathers. Like a little fan of feathers. Yeah. Honestly, one of the only words to come to mind was oath, but it didn't feel right to say in front of Inros. Trying to think of or the knightly one is the other thing that Helen was going to say to be nicer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's great. Inros says, Cordelia wanted to talk to me further, though, but...
Which one is Cordelia? The dragon.
No.
So,
It makes a face.
let's talk and ride. And gives Igmut the command to keep going, and Inra turns around and looks at you guys. So, Cordelia is the aunt of the ship captain who brought us to Stillshore about a month ago now, I think, or nearly a month ago. Time's lost on me. But Cordelia is... This is going to sound really crazy, especially after what we just did. She's a hag. But this is a big but. This is a huge but. Okay, you gotta believe me on this one. I swear I'm not crazy. Yeah, I know. she's not evil. He kind of like grits his teeth and like gives like a really shitty smile.
Helen's head rotates to look at Buckthorn.
Direct eyes at Buckthorn also.
Buckthorn
Actually,
is completely neutral about this. He doesn't seem shocked or upset or anything. He's just like, yeah.
Okay, then I am neither shocked nor upset. I am listening.
Okay, cool. Glad this
He
is
was a
going
little
well.
shocked and or upset, but okay.
Glad
We
this is
can
going
work
well.
with this.
Yeah.
Asher's just listening.
So I didn't have a lot of time to speak with Cordelia, like at all. At all. But she did the party a good turn. And I don't know why she's not what you initially think a hag is like. I don't know. I didn't talk to her. I didn't spend like I said, a lot of time with her, but she's the one who was just talking to me. She lives on the ship with Chorus. The captain's named Chorus Alanath. Yeah, that's his aunt.
Is she a true hag? Or does she merely call herself one?
From what I saw, definitely a hag. I mean, no offense to her, but when you got fish eyes, sharp teeth, webbed hands, and yeah.
That's a hag.
Yeah.
Curious.
I don't know what her deal is, but she's nice enough. So, yeah. The Val and Robert are with her and Chorus, apparently. Oh.
Well, good news.
Yeah.
It's not good for a party to be separated for long.
Definitely not. I'm just, honestly, I'm not sure if I should be glad or not if that Robin and Theodore aren't stuck together. Because
It's a dangerous combination.
that is, somebody's gonna die. I don't even know who. Or somebody's gonna blow up either way. But, yeah, Cordelia said that she's gonna talk to me later. I don't know what that means. But, I guess we'll talk. This changes a lot. This changes a lot.
Well, if she is a hag that's willing to help us, maybe she can assist in the rescue.
I hope so. And knowing
Certainly
Chorus, he'll help. He glory seeker type of guy, that one, but a lot of heart to him. Nice guy.
Asher glances at Howland and returns to his papers.
Helen sees no problem. Glory seeker. Excellent. Doesn't say that out loud, but has that little, like,
I also
unfazed.
seek glory. How convenient.
Wowee.
Don't we all?
Well, we'll see what happens.
Why the hesitation? I rolled a nat 1 on insight, so I feel like Howland does not comprehend what your emotional, like,
Yeah.
why you're reacting like
I'm
this.
gonna give Asher some more with the mod 20 as well. Inra is gonna be blunt and say, it's, I don't know, it just feels like anytime something changes or anytime something goes against a plan, it seems like things go poorly really quick, in my experience. When you have the plan, you know the variables, and then when one thing changes, it all falls apart. Even if it's a good change or a bad change. That's kind of how this whole thing started, you know? It was good, and then it wasn't. Very quickly. And because of one variable that just popped up out of nowhere. You know, so I'm I might be overly careful, but I'm nervous.
Helen was kind of squinting at Inra the entire time, like, are you not just describing, like, actually, no, he doesn't have thoughts in his head.
Yes, out loud.
Sorry, Howlen's going to immediately say out loud, are you not just describing courses of events that occur as a result of waking up?
He takes a deep breath in and out and says, yeah, I am. I am.
It was quite unexpected to see what occurred at the last town, but that turned out okay. Quite magnificent, actually.
It did. It did. It's just... He kind of looks up to the sky. With this group, not those here in this wagon right now, but with those people, the ones that are captured and not, seems like things can get flipped and turned on their ass so quickly because of things changing. And where all of this is normal. It's processing. It's a chain of events, whatever you call it. This is normal. But normal almost gets those people killed. Constantly.
Helen glances over his shoulder at the others like there is the quietest, I don't know how to say skill issue in this kind of like Howlen language, but he's giving that look to the others, like a brief moment of like looking over like, are they perhaps just not very good adventure? Oh my god, was he going to say that out loud?
No, I think Asher's going to speak up, Ash. Before you get the opportunity.
I glance over, Helen begins to say, are they perhaps just not very good? And then I think Asher cuts it off again.
Well, from my recollection, they are a rather unorthodox group. Their history and the things they are pursuing is quite different from your standard adventurer. So it's really unsurprising if their experiences also tend to expand beyond the usual range of expectation.
It kind of jostles his head side to side and he's like, yeah, you're right. They keep going after all this crazy shit that, the time, the day, the night when they told me that they were up to things and dealing with things that were way beyond what I should be involved in, I started to put some things together. They from the start, they were looking for like the signs of the black birds and literally ran 30 minutes just following one crow in the air carrying an Everbright crystal and then with Dean saying, that he knew what they were dealing with and don't you remember and all these things. Yeah, it all is way to the side of unorthodox. So maybe that's why when normal things happen, they don't go well because they're so used to handling things that aren't normal. They don't know how to handle normal, maybe. I don't know.
They
Could be.
It certainly seemed that way.
Yeah. And he looks at Helen. So that's why I'm worried about them. They just can't seem to handle normal. And nothing normal happens to them. That's why.
I mean, if you think about it that way, isn't them having weirdness kind of normal for them?
He looks back at you, Kim, like full head turn. He's like, fuck, you're right.
Weirdness is all well and good, but if it gets them killed, then that's the problem.
It hasn't yet.
Yeah.
Somehow. Perhaps the rabbit is providing them some luck.
As you say, it hasn't killed them yet, Buckthorn glances at Asher.
Asher, with the 20 insight, you see Inra like immediately like bug eye and then quickly have to correct himself.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna.
Sorry.
I'm also going to roll insight for that.
Ashley's like, I'm just not gonna bring that
15.
up, actually.
Yeah, Buckthorn, you
Bring
clock
what up?
that as well. Like Inra, like hears that, like,
Resurrection
Yes,
is possible
inspired.
in this world, I'm assuming.
very
It's not
possible.
common, but
They're a very
Yes.
special case, too, from what I understand.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Buckthorn is like,
Asher's gonna say,
probably-
they do also seem uniquely lucky.
Yeah, that's for fucking sure.
I would say their particular brand of luck is more fate touch than anything else. And whatever gods or powers may watch over this place, and them in particular, I'm sure it won't let them come to a dull end. And being executed in prison seems like a very dull end for them.
Howlin nods profusely, like that's bland, and I would never write a song about it.
It's boring, therefore it cannot be allowed to happen.
No, not too exciting adventures. That's the. He doesn't say it out loud for once, but the enthusiasm of the nod is certainly not. That's exactly what I was complaining about to cousin last time.
Inra gives a small little chuckle. He's like, yeah, it's too boring for them. Knowing Robert or Theodore, they'll want to shoot themselves out of a catapult before that happens.
A blaze of glory. Certainly, if I were to imagine them dying, and I think someone please cut him off.
In the meantime, we should make headway on our own rescue venture, and certainly we wouldn't want them to have all the fun.
Yeah, no, can't let them do it all by themselves.
In the meantime, Inra,
Yeah.
I've been wondering,
Hmm?
you interested in a particular field of study at all?
Like what? Reading? Like biology?
I meant more a profession, a calling, if you will.
Him punches her fist.
Oh! He gets the punching motion from Cam and it clicks. No, I haven't really thought about that. Honestly, I just kind of go with it. I mean, Shale and kind of Robert. They taught me one spell, and he pulls out of his pocket. He kind of really has to dig for it, but this little copper wire that he wraps around his pinky and his thumb, and he holds the wire to his mouth and just kind of like points at you, Buckthorn. They taught me this. That's all I got.
Message. Does
Yeah.
Howland have the message cantrip?
I do, but I don't know if I know what Inra just did. I'm just looking at him. What is it?
Does it again.
Oh, it's the spell. He does it to Howland.
Yeah, he does it to Alan. This spell.
Oh, Howlin hears it and then fires it back. How does it look like with Howlin? It's a cantrip, so it's something like innate. So maybe something to do with his feathers. It could just be the owl thing. So I haven't actually thought of how this looks.
It's all good.
Think of it,
For
but yeah, I
Inra,
will fire it.
it's speaking into a wire. Yeah.
Right. Well, because it requires a
Maybe
short piece
something
of
to do with
copper
the wires on
wire.
your instrument?
Maybe that would make sense. One of them. I mean, the go-to I have is just pointing it, but like,
Yeah.
it seems like there could be something fun. We'll workshop that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
like, it's nevertheless, I'm going to message back to Buckthorn and say, "Oh, this," and then message to Inra like this.
To give him a telephone back. Yeah, like that.
Ah.
I imagine
You learned this from the rabbit.
Howland's is much more flamboyant.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Inra's very utilitarian about it. He
Yeah.
gets that from Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Ishale. I feel like Howlen has the same blind spot about Ishale that he has about like Asher.
Yeah.
They're
It's
both
that, like-
ash.
It's just the like. I know I keep forgetting Kim's name, but I feel like that's occupied by Theodore. I'm surprised that Howlen remembered it today. But like characters that like I didn't glean anything from, so it's like, yes, that one. No,
The
I've been
understated
struggling with
ones
Asher
off
for
to
like
the
a month.
side. It's like, yeah, whatever. That guy.
That guy.
Yeah. Sees mysterious characters. They're not mysterious. I just have no comprehension of what that is. But yeah. Anyway,
That's not mysterious. That's just nothing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he'll show you the message and he'll just say, that's about all that I got in the way of, and he'll mimic what Kim did, and he says, my father taught me how to shoot a crossbow and not use a short sword. My mentor in Igmut's, rider, Mugurad, he taught me how to use a short sword, kind of. He didn't really show me a lot. I was annoying him, and he just kind of taught me how to do a proper swing. He and both of my parents taught me carpentry and wood carving and how to take care of animals, and that was kind of it. Everything else has just kind of been by feel, honestly.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with learning a little bit of everything, and certainly nothing wrong with learning based on gut instinct.
Yeah. Given everything that I've been doing and everything that we are currently doing and about to do, I feel like I should probably know something a little bit more.
Oh.
Definitely need to know how to use a shield.
Yeah, never used one.
Luckily, you have an expert.
I'll leave
Yeah.
combat training to Kim. But if you'd like to learn something a little useful, perhaps I could teach you a little bit of healing magic.
He kind of like goes shocked. He's like, I can do that?
If you're willing to learn.
Nods enthusiastically.
Sure, yeah. Okay, yeah. Just thought that was all something like, except for wizards, I just thought, healing stuff was something that either the gods gave you or you were born with.
I will assure you, to a dedicated mind, anything can be learned.
He smiles.
Yeah.
All right. Give it a shot. Anything can help at this point.
So yeah.
All right.
I think over our journey, Buckthorn is gonna begin tutoring Inra with a little bit of help from Howlen, who I think has magic that's more in line of what Inra will be comfortable with, because he channels most of his magic through music.
Yeah. Healing word.
Yeah, healing word or cure wounds. Same principle, just different range. So Inra's choice of which would you prefer? A slightly more powerful heal that you need to be in melee for, or a distant
He will go for healing word.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Being able to help from a distance is probably quite good for his purposes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Helen adds to especially useful if your friends are quite close to dying all the time, and then will sell the kind of doing healing word.
Mm-hmm.
Helen only just used that last time. I feel like every time the conversation goes away from your friends, propensity for death, Helen brings it back. Very bluntly, without meaning anything by it.
Yeah.
It just seems to be the fact of the day.
So here's what I'm gonna say for just overall. What I'm gonna have both Buckthorn and Howland do is I'm going to have you guys either roll I'm gonna say Arcana or just straight charisma check. Arcana for teaching Inra helping him learn the actual mechanics, and or the charisma to actually have it be a little bit more verbally explained to him or shown to him. That way it's not just a it's a little bit of the extra boost, like how you have the teachers who are just weirdly charismatic, and through that charisma they help you understand things and retain things. It's like that.
I would use charisma just because I can demonstrate it a bunch.
Yeah.
Well, and I'd be making a show of it too.
Could I argue for using wisdom in some way, whether it be insight or just a straight spellcasting check, to find the path of least resistance for specifically Inra to learn this magic. Like, you know, teachers who like really pay attention to what works for you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll allow it. Yeah, I'm with it.
Like, people who like really like focus on like, okay, does this work for you? What's like easy for you? What do you take to naturally, sort of thing?
Yeah.
What kind of learner are you?
Oh, yeah. What learner? Okay, yeah, cool, totally. So you can do that.
Insight or straight wisdom?
I will allow you to pick
which would
whichever
you
one
like?
you want. Whatever one's feeling like it's gonna do what you want.
Okay, I will pick insight.
All right.
So I'm just like, I'm gonna be like sort of tutoring Helen and Inra at the same time, and like having Inra copy Helen's example and sort of observing them both and seeing what works best for Inra, and sort of providing him guidance through that.
Okay, right on.
I will roll.
Got a 12.
No!
What?
Oh, isn't that one?
Oh no! Wait, can you not cast like guidance or anything on yourself? Or
And that one isn't that one.
Yeah, that one. So it doesn't cause a fail. It just means that the roll for Inra is going to be the DC for Inra is going to be higher. There's a lot of nat ones tonight.
Yeah.
Get it out now.
I guess so.
What am I being distracted by? I think I'm being distracted by Helen's problems.
What problems? What
That
problems?
makes sense.
What problems?
Look at you.
What?
Well, I just
Nat 20.
rolled for Inra and he got a nat 20.
Yes! You know what? I'm not mad at the nat 1 anymore. I'll take the nat 1 if Inra gets the 20.
Yeah.
That's alright.
My hands look like this, so his hands can look like this.
Yeah, wow, that's really fucking good. All right, Inra. So the tutelage is still necessary for him. He needs the help. He needs to know where to start. And Buckthorn, you are very surprised that at a certain point, Inra is picking up on it naturally. It took some time for him to get the basics and understand all these things, but once he got it, and then he's starting to excel with it. I'm not going to say that quite yet. He's probably going to need like a few more days of practice with this stuff, but he can manage at least one, and then it's like if he keeps trying it again, it just fizzles. But he can get one, and that's a fucking leap in a short amount of time.
That's a huge leap for one day, and like for somebody who has no spell slots to having one spell slot is like, ooh, look at you.
Yeah,
I think Buckthorn like praises Inra quite well, and like just like, look at that, you're taking to it like a duck to water.
Just smiles and laughs.
Or an owl to flying.
That too.
Helen's so excited. I feel like the way that Helen was like doing stuff, like this is the rhyme that we learnt to remember all of the components of the spell, like that kind of like, you know, learning through song, which is quite easy.
No.
Yeah, there's that kind of like the idea of Buckthorn being like, how best for you to learn? Oh, you're a natural. Okay.
Yeah. How do I support this? He's fine.
Buckthorn turns around and Inra's already like on his way.
Level 3 casting. It's like, oh.
I'm gonna say that this training has happened over the course of like getting to Kelchath.
Yes. Yes, that's the idea.
Yeah, so that was
like in between
really
whatever random encounters we have, whenever we have downtime or stuff. Like basically. Yeah. Using, with the help of Helen, teaching Inra level 1 bard stuff.
He's getting there.
Yay!
I'm excited.
So, amidst all this, to kind of backtrack a slight bit, on the second day of travel, Inra is going to get another message from Cordelia, and
Who is a hag?
Well.
Okay, Kim.
And
settle down.
like as it comes through, he's like, "Okay, I can do that, and then I have to do what?" And he gets the message again. He's like, "You do realize it's really cold, right?" Gets the last message back. "Okay, I'll do it. Sorry to waste the spells." Anyways, so Cordelia needs to talk to me, but sending is not enough. So we're gonna have to. She said that we have to collect a few things and a ritual kind of thing. Just bear with me. And mechanically, what you guys are going to have to help him find is 3 particular items that can easily just be found around in nature. And he's going to say, and then we have to go to the ocean. And I have to wade into the water. Where it's really cold. I'm not looking forward to that
We'll build
part.
a fire on the beach.
Thanks.
Actually, you know what? I have a better idea for how you're going to see Buckthorn's first transformation, Howland.
Oh.
But yeah,
Alan can
let's
go
first
with
help
you.
Inra with
Aren't
his
Al-
rich.
Alan's are like waterproof, right? So you can go with him.
No.
I am not waterproof.
I don't think owls have the same like feather types as to have it like be waterproof. Wait, no, yeah, no, they definitely don't. I've seen a wet owl. They look weird.
Alan looking at you like you've just, like he's just straightened his hair and you've asked him to go into the rain. Like, absolutely not.
You're concerned. Can't you fly overhead, both of you?
Oh, I thought he could keep him warm, but I
You
guess
won't
not.
need to worry about that.
What I'm gonna have you guys do is several different checks for finding what Inra needs. One is going to be survival. There just needs to be a very weirdly specific plant. It's pretty easy to find, all things considered, so that's just going to be a survival. There is going to need to be a particular gemstone. Find the right type of rock, crack it open. Probably has at least a little bit in there and can be broken apart. That's going to be a Kim thing for sure.
Hell yeah.
And the third one is somebody to find an insect, a weird little hibernating insect that is found in particular trees.
I can do either the bug or the plant or both.
I can find the bug. Maybe
You mean
I
the
got good
rocks?
hearing.
All right.
My survival is +0, so
Asher
Asher is
Inra
keeping
company.
track of the yeah.
yeah. Okay,
Asher
Inra
has
company.
the to-do list.
So, who wants to roll first?
I'll roll for the plant.
Plant.
Survival check, you say?
Yes.
10.
That's all you 10 was the minimum you needed. So, like I said, weird little plant, but not too hard to find. It's late fall, and this plant is it flowers particularly during the colder months. It kind of gets this verdant blue, small itty bitty little flower. And it's kind of like a little bit of a creeping vine thing. You know where to find it. It's probably in some bushes, but deeper within the bushes. Because if it gets too much sun, it will absolutely just shrivel up and die. It needs shade. So digging through some of the bushes, you kind of get stuck in some brambles every so often, but you do manage to find it. Yeah, your antlers kind of getting stuck. Like you guys are seeing Buckthorn a little stuck in a bush. You're like,
Have you ever seen a deer with just a bunch of leaves on its head?
yeah. Buckthorn comes back looking like that, but you have you don't need a lot of it. It's just a nice little handful of this creeping vine like plant. So success, barely, but hey, it's a success.
Yay!
All right, bug or rock?
Rock.
Rock. All right, mining.
Rock.
Hell yeah. 15.
Okay, yeah,
Nice.
not a problem at all.
Nice.
You will know that the particular gemstone that is being sought after, I had the name in my mind, but it's gone now, is going to be found in some clay
areas, which here is a little less likely, but is possible. And you know where to look. Poke in the ground with whatever items you've been given to poke at. You find the right soil. You kind of have to dig a little bit, not very deep though, and you will find a stone that looks like it could potentially hold what you need. You give it a good old hearty smack with the shield, and inside there is a very small amount of it, but it's enough. And we'll say, you spend a little bit of time kind of getting it out of releasing it from the hold of the rest of the stone. And it's not, a beautiful cut or anything. It's a lump of minerals. And it works. And that's all that matters.
Yes. It could look better, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't have pride in my work. It's fine.
I can make this look so much better.
Just give me 2 hours.
And Howlin.
Hi.
I'll let you do tracking. You have tracking, right?
Tailing.
Okay.
Yeah. So no. And I was looking at cryptozoology, but it would be more entomology.
Yeah, entomology.
Yes.
Yeah. So no, I don't
Hello,
really. I was wondering if I could use hearing sensitivity to hear the bugs in the trees, but then I guess I wouldn't know which bug it is.
I mean, a bug is a bug.
Bug's a bug. We'll give it a shot. Sure, why not? I like the sound of that.
Okay.
That's fun.
Sound. Well, I got a 10.
Guess what? That's the bass again. Listen.
Oh, guys.
We're just barely making it, guys.
There's definitely a good couple of tries as Howlin kind of one frame moves from tree to tree.
Millipede. Beetle. Bee!
So it's getting chased around by a bunch of bees.
Animal Crossing wasp noises.
Yeah, a bee falls out of the tree, and then we hear Howlin, the frantic flapping of Howlin's wings as he's getting away.
God. It's called Buckthorn stuck in brambles. I'm getting chased by bees, and Kim is trying to carve out dirt.
I'm not trying. I'm doing it. It's just not pretty.
We can just see this happening through the window of the cart while Asher is got his head in his journals.
After a small little bee chase, Howlin, you being a little tentative, you do listen, and you will hope to God that you find the right one. You kind of have to tear away at some of the bark, and you'll see in the bark is this long-ish looking grub, but it's quite large. It is in its more or less hibernation state, but is eating the bark around it to keep it consistently as is to survive the winter that is coming. You found it. It's like a thick wet pasta. It's not great.
No, why did you describe it like that?
Like a udon noodle?
Yeah.
Do you think
yeah.
it tastes good?
Uh,
Do you think it tastes good?
Inra might find
wait, do
out.
owls eat bugs?
Sometimes.
Oh no! I think
Yeah,
Howlin's
does
gonna
it taste
carve
good,
out
cousin?
the part of the tree around it as an aside, rather than because it's starting to make a cocoon, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, might as well.
All right.
And bring it back.
Cool.
It's a yucky little udon noodle.
Inra looks at it, he's like, I gotta...
What?
I gotta eat
What?
that.
Oh.
Cordelia said you gotta eat it, and it has to be alive.
Just swallow it. Don't even chew it. Don't even pop it.
Just sorry. Howlin demonstrates. You know how owls do that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Howlin's like and then throws his head back and does the weird neck thing that owls do.
Eyes kind of bugging out a little bit as he does it.
Asher leaning in perhaps bring your water skin with you.
And And do you have a little Jolly Ranger? You can give him one so it doesn't taste so bad.
Slides
Perhaps
one
if you
over.
Cut it into pieces.
No, it's got.
Cousin, would you advise cutting it into pieces?
It's gotta be alive.
It's gotta be
Alive.
alive.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I
Just
gotta
one big
take that
swallow.
whole thing. Like, oh, God, this better be worth it.
Well, at least it's
See?
very slippery.
No,
Hag
that
behavior.
doesn't help me.
Slimy almost.
No. Okay, let's put it in a jar for now. I don't want to look at it. I'll swallow you later, and we'll just take a jar and just slap it in there. Oh. All right. So, all that I know is that I'm supposed to hold on to that stone while it is wrapped in that, and looks at the flowery vine. Says that's all that she was able to tell me, with a 25-word limit. So, just meant to hold on to it, I guess. But hag magic's weird.
That's a polite way to put it.
Is this any ritual you recognize, Buckthorn?
Make a
Is it-
check.
What would this even be?
Arcana. Oh well.
Not
There's the
great
hag
at
check
that.
button.
I believe in you.
None of
cousin.
us are, as we
I'm
established
proficient.
earlier.
Can I help him?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh no, that's a 7. That's a 7. And not a 1.
It's a 7.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Well, you get advantage because Asher.
13.
Okay, that's
2
better.
ones.
It's the equivalent, I would say. Like, you're not gonna know exactly what is this all for, but
Mm-hmm.
this is pretty much going to be the equivalent of, like, you know, oh, make sure to eat something before bed and keep this thing under a pillow and you'll have dreams about X, Y, and Z, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing. But Inra's
Yeah.
gotta be awake and in the ocean.
Oh, so close.
So.
Nature's pillow, the ocean.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Like, alright, let's go to the beach. Beach day, yay!
Beach episode, surprise!
Yay!
Buckthorn, I think, is gonna like probably prepare and cast Goodberry so that Inra has something nicer to like taste after the bug
Yeah.
Aw.
chaser.
He's got a berry, he's got a Jolly Ranger, he's being given all these little candies, so to speak.
Yeah. Coat
this
the
be
grub
an
in some
event?
honey. It's fine.
Oh yeah, that might help. We're all trying to make this grub more palatable.
You did find bees.
Oh yeah, true.
Alan brings back the hive.
Honeycomb. A couple of like welts from being stung.
Oh man.
They're hidden under the feathers. It's fine.
Yeah, I can't see him. All right. So, Inra will divert the cart to the beach, and there's a area of the shore. You guys were sitting close to the shore, anyways, in order to keep
Mhm.
time a little quick. There's a section where the beach connects right with the mainland. No cliffs, nothing. It is just a nice flat area, and Inra parks the cart on the grass so that way Igma doesn't have to pull out of the sand. And as he walks to the ocean with everything in hand, he'll take the vine and like wrap it around the stone, trying to make like some form of a knot, and he's just gonna kind of hold it in his hands or his left hand, and
Yeah. I think Buckthorn is walking with him.
Okay.
And will come into the water with him.
cool. Sounds good.
He's got a plan to keep Inra both warm and hopefully not drown in case he passes out.
Right. So, how do I describe this? As he wades into the water and like you see, he's immediately like shaking. He's like, "This is the worst." I'll deal with it. And then he looks at the jar. I don't want to deal with it. Just
Buckthorn gives him a squeeze on the shoulder. You'll be fine. You can just hold on to me and
Right.
think of your friends.
Okay. Thank you, my friends.
And Buckthorn will kneel down and in sort of a ripple of leaves turn into a seal.
Oh.
Seal. I love that.
Big, dense, warm. Inra can hang on to my flippers.
From the show game. What in the world?
Inra's gonna look at you, turn to the seal, say, thank you so much. And he quickly opens up the jar, pockets the lid, and looks at it, dangles the noodle. He's like, you and I are both gonna hate this. And he's gonna do what Alan showed him. Put his head up and just noodle it right down, and you see him gagging from the distance. There's just very distant.
Seal Buckhorn sort of nudges Howland encouragingly.
Inra?
Inra encouragingly. Sorry, I got my boys mixed up.
It's all good. He holds the jar in his right hand, looks back, fucking hucks it onto the beach, and will start to wade into the water, holding on to Seal Buckthorn, and go pretty much like right up to his neck. And he's just going to hold on to you and take 3 deep breaths, 1 giant exhale, and 1 final long breath, and dunk his head under the water. And he closes his eyes and just kind of lets the water take him, like still like holding on to you, but is just going with the water as each wave passes over him and pulling back out. He just is stuck in this stasis for a while, but he keeps his eyes closed. He's shivering like hell. Then at a certain point, he feels the motion. I don't want to say the phrase, but I'm going to say it. He feels the motion of the ocean.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Stop.
Ooh.
And as he opens his eyes, he's in this dark blue landscape that surrounds him entirely. And as he's there, he realizes that he's laying on his side, where he had in the same position in which he had dunked himself down into the ocean. And he picks himself up, realizing that he can breathe. Like, okay. Cordelia. And from behind him, he hears,
Yes, Inra, I'm here.
and kind of jolts back around. It's like, oh, hi.
Hello. I'm sorry to have made you do all this, but it's the easiest way to get it all done.
Yeah, no, I figured. Just promise me I don't have to eat any more bugs again. She laughs.
When dealing with my type of magic, things that are strange to you are necessary. So, I can't promise anything.
Just, okay. All right. So, so what is it that you need to tell me?
I will try and keep this as concise as possible while I have your time. As I told you, Val and Robert were rescued by my nephew and were released. They are currently on the wave cutter right now, actually. And, they're well.
That's good. I'm really glad.
I understand that. In your message, you said to me that you were already on your way to Molderport, and I took the liberty of not telling Val and Robert. I figured that I wanted to know what you had to say first, and why. Why are you doing this? Along with, do you want me to tell them?
And Nimrod takes a step back, and folds his arms. He's still shivering. First of all, thanks for not telling them, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish I had told you not to tell them, because I don't want them to know. If they're worried about me, the last thing that they need to think about is what I'm doing. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like secrets. For months now, I've been surrounded by, people with hidden agendas and me not being told everything because so on and so forth, reasons upon reasons, whether valid or not. I don't like doing this. But I don't need them to think about what I'm doing. I need them to think about what they're doing. I need them to do what they think they need to do. And if I end up there and they need help, well, then I'm there. And I got help. I got help. Another group that helped them before. So I'm not alone. And Cordelia, she takes one little step forward towards him and just kind of puts her hand out, almost hovering over his arm, to hold it, but she's not touching him. And she just says,
"All right, I respect that. I'm sure Chorus would do the same thing for many people, so I can't blame you. But young man, I wonder, you remember when we departed for the first time, I told you to figure out what you wanted, to know what you wanted to do? Be honest with me. Is this what you want?"
He says, "I want them safe. First and foremost, I want them safe. Do I want to be fighting across the region a second time? Do I want to be going back to Mulderport? Do I want to face Maxwell Zent's ugly fucking face again? No. I don't. I really, really don't. But like I said, what I want is them safe. And you know what? The more that I think about it, I want Maxwell deposed at least. I want him out. I want him done. Because I had a little bit of an awakening not too long ago of the fact that I can make change. Yeah, I fucked it up a couple of times making change, but I can do it. I know it's possible. Maybe not on as big of a scale as what I'm thinking, but I can try. And that's the thing too. I needed to try. I need to try to save my friends, because what was I going to do, Cordelia? Go about my life? Walking away from them, knowing what happened, and then being completely unsure whether they lived or died because of me? And I know there have been a lot of people around me right now who are telling me that, this wasn't my fault and that it was the work of evil people, which is true, but still, it started with me. That's a fact. It started with me. And it's gonna end with me. I couldn't just sit back and wonder. My conscience wouldn't allow that. And she says,
"That is very bold and brave of you. It very much is. You, I think, in a way, have answered my question better than I could have imagined you did. You could have just given me a simple yes answer, but no, you showed me your conviction. And that means a lot more in this world. Conviction. Well done. You found something. But I'm not here to lecture you. I just needed to make sure that you weren't in over your head. Or that you were going into this unsure. You get it. You know what I was saying. So now, I won't tell them, and I'll keep your secret. But the moment that I can't keep it anymore, no, I will tell them.
You can do that. That's fine. That's fine. Just for right now, don't.
All right. Now the next thing, the information that's important. The plan right now is to make a rescue mission. A rescue mission to get out a shale in Theodore and then try to have a dialogue with Maxwell.
And I was like, dialogue with... What? So what about the evidence that they found? And Cordelia just shakes her head.
It's useless. There's nothing. Maxwell wants your friends dead. And he's gonna get his way.
Says, but wait a minute, isn't there gonna be a trial or something? Like, I feel like there are other heads of this town that are a bigger, they have sway, right? What about Belle Ekro, the woman who helped us? She's got something, right?
No, she doesn't. She's in jail with them.
Inra's face drops. How'd that happen?
I don't know. I don't have the information, but all I know is that Shale told me that Belle was there with them. There's no rightfully legal or just way to go about this. They want to see if Maxwell will let them go. To come to a conclusion that they'll keep escaping and he'll keep having to spend the money to catch them. So they just want to let things rest. They leave him be and he leaves them be. There's no winning, Inra. Not now. The change that you want, the change that you seek is not coming at this very moment. I'm sorry. It's not in the cards. We have nothing.
He looks disappointed. So status quo then? Or a return to status quo? Maxwell does what he does and the party goes about their existence, huh?
Yes, and don't sound angry about their decision. They're in a tough situation.
And he interrupts her. I'm not mad. I get it. Belle's in jail. Michelle and Theodore are in jail. We have no proof to say anything was true about Maxwell's bullshit. I get it. It's just hard to hear.
I know it is. Just... There will be another time. With the information that we have now and the resources we have now, it can't happen. Give it time. And there will be another chance.
He breathes and... Alright. Okay. So then what am I to do? I'm still going to Mulderport. I'm still going to be there to help.
All right, well then, be there. Because they will probably need the help. Whatever's going to happen. So be ready. You've done well making it this far. And I will message you every day to make sure that you are all right. And if there's anything that you find out, tell me, and if there's anything I find out, I will tell you. Just between you and me. I promise.
All right. Sounds good. I'll do the same.
All right. Well, get warm. Hopefully this won't be necessary again. Good luck, Inra. You're a good man.
Thanks, Cordelia. You're a big help. No matter what. And slowly, Inra starts to feel the ocean waves again. And Buckthorn, this whole time, Inra was like just in his position, eyes closed. And you realize that like he was holding his breath. It probably didn't last more than a minute for you. But as he comes to, he's like, he spreads out a little bit and realizes that he can't breathe. And he like,
yeah, I'm immediately going to like bring Inra back up to the surface. Just whoop.
Yep, and just big ol' inhale. Okay, I want out of the water. Cold water. No
Buckthorn, like seal Buckthorn swims him to the shore.
Thank you.
I imagine there's like been a campfire set up by the others.
Yes. A blanket is ready.
Sweet.
It's like a towel, a blanket.
Hot tea.
And a Jolly Ranger.
Yeah. Immediately, like, Inra's like trudging himself out of the water. I like to think that Buckthorn as seal form is still like doing like the seal bobble over.
Bobbing over the sand.
I believe the scientific word is galumphing.
Galumphing?
Good word.
As soon as Inra gets over, like he'll take the Jolly Ranger from Asher, immediately plop that in his mouth. He's like, he's gonna.
Howlen's wings gonna spread to guard the wind, whatever wind is coming.
Oh, that's fair. That helps him a lot. He has to take off his shirt, get rid of the wet clothes, and like wrap himself
with your
up.
propriety as well. Sorry.
You
like,
featherless beast.
You have no feathers?
Hide your shame.
Like, what in the world looks at the sky? What's wrong with him?
So pale. He bundles himself up, sits down by the fire, and like wrings out his wet hair and looks at all of you and says, well, I got a lot to say. And he's gonna recount the whole thing.
All about it. Yeah.
Yeah, he recounts whole thing, info dump, word vomit. There you go. So now you guys have all the knowledge.
We have the
of
information.
everything. Yep, you have the information.
First question I might ask. So we can't kill him, is what you're saying? Or at least the hag says so.
At least Cordelia says so, yeah. Given the fact that the information that we thought we had is apparently useless. Yeah. Yeah. Real great.
That's infuriating.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
I'm sure there will be a way around it. Just might not be as direct as we first thought.
Fuck. I was really
Sounds as if we can't kill him, but we can inconvenience him.
I like the sounds of at least an inconvenience.
A sliver can be just as unpleasant as any other injury.
And left untreated, it can lead to
Infection?
Indeed. Well, by the sounds of it, this man already has been a blight on the city for a while.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Really sounds like it. For now, I can live with giving him a festering wound. I'm fine with that. It's just, like I told Cordelia, it's just frustrating.
Aye, it is.
He's ruining lives. And there are people who are just okay with that?
I'll bet you most people don't realize that this is what he's doing. Those that do are afraid of what he might.
Repercussions.
But, as well connected and as entrenched as he is, he doesn't seem like the type of man to inspire loyalty.
No, he does not.
And there's far more people in Mulderport than there are people named Maxwell Scent.
If he's entrenched in their ocean, he'll soon drown with the right encouragement.
Thanks, guys. I needed some reassurance on that.
You're a young man, and you have much time ahead of you. Maxwell Zent, on the other hand, his days are numbered.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Did I tell you guys how this all started? I can't remember.
I believe you mentioned wanting to help a woman out of debt, only to find out that the next day she said she had taken you for a sucker.
Well, with the tale being recounted back to him, he'll chuckle a little bit. Yeah, that's it. You know, we may not have the solid proof to show other people what Maxwell's done. But not only do I still believe that woman, but thinking about it a little bit more, what Cordelia said to me, Belle, Ekro, the other benefactor, or one of the other benefactors, being in jail right now. She had no real connection to us. The only thing we did was stay at her inn. That was it. And you know, we talked to her about that woman because that woman was her niece. So I really wonder if Belle did some digging, or tried to, or maybe confronted him and he got scared. Maybe he panicked. Maybe he went scorched earth just out of paranoia. I think that might show enough, at least to me, that he is in fact doing these horrible things. Maybe it's clicked with other people too. Maybe.
We rallied Medensk, didn't we?
We did. We did.
What's another town?
That sure would be something, huh?
And I doubt that Maxwell has a magical fog to hide behind.
No, he doesn't. He's got a bunch of mercenaries and probably a few powerful enough people in the town, but that doesn't equal a magical fog made by a Hagsblood? Yeah, no. That's not the same.
And how much are a few mercenaries to a whole city of incensed people? We'll find a way to dethrone him.
I like the sound of that. You guys will also see, like, as you're having this conversation, the more perceptive in the room will see little draconic footprints in the sand, but Karma's invisible.
Oh.
Yes. I'll leave out a good berry for Karma.
Karma will eat it gladly.
Tweets.
Mm-hmm. All right, so then, yeah, we will end session here and do a longer one tomorrow.
Y'all are silly.
Jinx.
I like that.
We try.
Says the biggest silly Billy of them all.
Silly Billy. Aww.
Such a tame title for Sarah.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, I would have gone with dumb bitch, but you know.
I can't disagree. With love. You're my dumb bitch.
Aww. That was a surprising ending to that conversation.
I'm gonna get one more pretzel in before Sombrero yells at me. He was yelling at me before. He was like, Greg, why
Stop
eat?
eating on
I
recording.
need you to stop eating.
I just sent him that
Eat that
clip.
pretzel.
Yeah, I will. I just sent him that clip of who's the Dimension 20 guy? Oh my god, why am I?
Oh, Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Yeah, Brentley Mulligan. Him having the freak out about eating during session. I just send him that.
Yes.
I'm a hungry man. All right, one more pretzel. Fuck you, Sombrero.
I only have did we have a short rest, or my bardic inspiration I've used 2 of them. No, I haven't because I used them for Inra's little show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've used 2 of 3. Cousin, you're dead. No, I need to stop manifesting things. I'm not saying it.
We know you have the
I
power.
just put my hand in front of my mouth like
You're jinxing it.
Oh,
Look,
God.
I'm not incompetent.
No, I know. But I just don't
Buckthorn's
trust
got
this kangaroo
skills.
thing. Look, this isn't
We're
a
just
measure of
facing
your
a-
character, cousin.
Yeah.
It's just, what the fuck is that?
Hey, girl. What you say, girl? Look
Do you think Buckthorn could do a backflip?
in the mind, girl? Oh my god. Such a
That's a
We're about to
solid
see. Cut to Buckthorn getting like whacked.
Turns back from a spider, does a backflip onto the floor. It can be cool.
It'd be cool.
I mean, he might. I don't think it'd be.
It seems like he could.
He might.
You know the way that Link knows how to do a backflip, or a forest, like a bird, knows how to do a backflip. Anyway,
Do they?
not very crucial. Yeah, I've seen pictures of birds doing like little
Pictures. Proof. Yeah.
videos.
Moving
Pictures can
moving
also
pictures.
depict motion, Zara.
If there's enough of them, you should know this is an animator.
At the very least, I want to be able to get out of to open sky before shit pops off if I can.
Excuse me.
Buckthorn saying shit pops off is so funny. Please say it in
Before
his voice.
shit pops off.
You speak with me with that mouth.
Oh, it went away.
Right there.
You're probably too high. Too low, sorry.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Wiggity woogity wobble wobble.
Wobble, wobble.
Yeah. I'm sorry for manifesting this.
Yeah, you did
It's
this.
okay. I'm here to take care of everyone.
At least Kim's here. Like, thank God Kim's here.
I hope Howard
It's really
does
coming in
fly.
clutch.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, we love Crow in this house.
Hope Howland does fly in.
To see
and
cousin
me,
down.
Yeah, see
Struggling,
me in a bad
yeah.
state.
I hope so too.
And then his head like swivels 180 degrees at the monsters like, oh no, you fucked up, you hurt the cousin.
the Virgil's battle theme plays. What is that fucking song called?
Yes!
Wait, which one? Bury the light.
Yeah, Bury the Light, yeah.
Oh God!
You said the magic words.
Nice.
I feel good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hell yeah.
And it seems like it's like in a pothole, more or less, to
Oh.
draw a comparison. And Inra looks down in it and he's like, someone just knock on my door? I swear to God, today's not the day for it.
I thought Inra was saying.
Oh, no.
That's the person that lives under the wooden thing that we just crushed. Someone just knocked on my door. What the hell? What the fuck?
It's I, Bebo, the man who lives in the dirt.
Inra like, okay, leaves.
All right, leaving this guy.
Mission accomplished. Let's go, guys.
Sorry, Bebo. Want to stab you again? Reburies you.
That'd be really funny.
Rufy putting the zombie back in the grave.
Yeah.
Oh man. Now I have to count again because he has 25 words. Okay.
What we do is like we write it down first, and then like we draft it on paper first.
I'm going to do that. I didn't draft this. I totally forgot to draft this before. You know,
Wait, here. There's a website called Word Counter. This is not sponsored, unless you'd like to sponsor the puzzle box, but there is a website.
Okay, thank you.
Here, I'll send it. I use it for all of my Meraldine correspondence.
Let me type away.
Remember back in the day, you had like no credit, and you had to hit the 25-word limit on your SMS with your last 27 cents.
Ma'am, your age is showing.
I wonder if that's why
Let them see.
sending has 25
25
words.
words.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's based on minutes.
I hope
Minutes?
so.
As
I
in,
would
like,
base it on
mobile minutes from the 90s
Maybe
and early
90s.
2000s.
Yeah.
the naughties, as they say.
All right, Sombrero, you can't make fun of me now.
We've given you tools.
Yeah, I have tools now. He'll
Tools to combat your insults.